G'day, g'day, g'day. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome one, welcome all. Let me do my screaming at the void. Mod mode for that. Good. And then here. Okay. Oh no, a whole half of a meg update. Downloading, verifying, installing, play. For a moment I was worried the sound had died. It just took it a moment. Not allowed to click off the window. Click off the window, you lose all sound. Okay. Okay. Alright, that'll do. A reminder that today, as in later today, a couple of hours, myself and Miss Morrigan Nightshade will be making our triumphant return as senior detectives as we play Between Horizons, a recently released sci-fi point-and-click adventure game. Till then, I'm going to burn some time with some other sci-fi. We're going to do some Lonestar. Game. Lonestar. Clap, clap. Okay. There are two new characters since last time we played. There is legally distinct Totally Not Rocket. Cole, Beastkin. Cole was once transformed by the extremists of the Totally Not Adeptus Mechanicus. After being implanted with the source code, time seemed no longer stable within him. Gain one additional showdown chance. First turn. At the cost that you can't move that turn. I don't understand, but okay. And OCD. Grid. Grid is a very powerful bounty hunter if you're lucky enough to work with him. Remember, put everything back in its place before leaving the ship. Everything. OCD. Generate 2 additional energy. Energy in hand can only be loaded in slots of the corresponding... that is an interesting limitation. Because usually you're all about building a ship that can just generate either infinite orange or doesn't have color requirements at all. But Mr. You must use color exactly is interesting. Anyway. They are both normal ship people. is. Force a roll. And we want to have a playthrough as them. So, what did we get? We got... Gain an exclusive unit overlapping timelines. Legendary support unit. Gain additional showdown chance first turn at the cost you can't move. Random talents. Have I bought it? You can purchase treasures in the shop, one extra... This is fantastic. We've done marvelous things with that before. Choose a treasure instead of a unit upon defeating a henchman. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's have a look at that. See if we can learn how it works. Well, we obviously want 5 and 4. Boost you. And we might as well win the center as well. So how does this work? Normally we would do 3. That still seems the case. Okay. It does the first attack twice. Did we do 2 sets of damage? I should pay more attention next time. Coin fuel goodie. That's really, really good. No. I would rather make that all white. Are we willing to lose that and gain the overclock equals power thing? Yes. Yes, I would. We could also get rid of our double first go thing. No, thank you. And we could lose out... No. The only one of those that is acceptable is you. Vacation over. Okay. Lie to them, ambush them. Players can have a turn 0 where only 1 energy is created. Will we be able to use this on turn 0? Who knows? Interestingly, it does seem to count as a turn 0 from the perspective of this. I thought they might screw up the math. Okay, let's learn if this does 6 and then 6 and we take double 2, we'll know whether it goes twice. It does do double. So we will take double damage. That is important. Reduce the So this will now overclock with 3s? That would be good. No. Overclocking with 3 is better than getting better eventually. An energy? I don't need more fuel. Let's visit the unknown. Lose a basic, gain... No, we'll do that one. Okay, you're functionally the same, aren't you? Yeah. What else? We'll go do the energy. So, do we change our distribution to be all 5s and 2s? Or do we flatten our 3? Seeing as we've made this overload at 3... then flattening to 1, 2s and 5s seems fairly reasonable. Because we'll be able to upgrade the 2s to 3s here and then feed them into this for the bonus strength. Okay. I mean, that's an insta-win, so why not? So is that. Okay, I'm only allowed to load things with 3, you say. Fine. Let's start that again. Three. 3. 3. 3. 3. Technically a success. Now do we just go nuts? I think we just go nuts. And now he's paralyzed. Berserk mode. Do we care? 2, 3... I think we save those for next turn. Two, 3. 2, 3. I can take 2. Three, 2, 5, 5, 5. We could load 2 more. I should have made that a 3 and loaded that there, and then it would be 2 extra strong, but whatever. 5, 5, 3, 3. Enemy super dead. Beg pardon. At the start of the turn, increase the leftmost energy point by 1. Draw in the showdown. Apply 1 power to every attack unit in the same lane. That combos well with our get 2 first showdowns. But this is every single turn. But it's only by 1. No, I think that's more useful. Treasure? Sure. 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 That's getting ridiculously sure. Okay. We took half our health there, which is a bit rough. I wouldn't mind upgrading you. Hail, Dutchy. G'day, g'day. That can't be upgraded. This can. Yeah, I'll spend Sen. So, do we want to upgrade this one? This one or this one? 4 power is pretty bloody good. So is being able to feed this with non-orange, though. Yeah, I like feeding you with non-orange more. We'll do it again, and we'll do this one. And then do we spend our last 7 to do this one? Probably yes. And now we're too poor. Okay, boss time. And we've got... Ghost Jesse. Well, the obvious answer to me looks like 3, 3, 3, 3, 1, 5. We win every single column. We get to do it twice, and he gets stunned. Or at least he very nearly gets stunned. It's time to spend some dodge. So we go that way. We boost you to at least 3. 5. 5. Do we push this for even more? Yes. They're paralyzed. We need to break through their shieldy things again, though. I think we just break through the center one. And if he moves to the side, we'll follow. We've got the fuel. Okay. 6. 6. That means no damage. As does that, and it opens up a new attack next turn. So now we want to punch through this one with infinite strength. We'll use a fuel. 4. 4. Absolutely wreck that column. Yeah, that's worth spending 1 on. Now we need to do damage once more and we should be fine. Three. 5. Beautiful. And they're stunned. It's a cool looking game. It's tricking you into learning maths. It's a trap. Game & Watch. It's a trap. Just like cribbage. I'm not quite old enough to play cribbage. You know all the numbers that add up to 15? Okay, we get our full heal. Makes up for that treasure that we spent half our health earning. Increase all damage dealt to the enemy by 2. Or... no. Increase it by 2. Gain double strength, or... apply 2 strength to all attack units. Sure, you're strictly better than this one. And then what do we want here? Do we want the shield? The shield is awfully tempting. Oh, I wish I had 8 coins. We've only got 2 coins, so 2 coins we spend. And then we go play with the energy resources. Roll. A 2-point orange? I'm okay with that. More orange, more good. Okay, Sector 1, victory. Next. You could install this as well. Fine, I'll install the extra thing. Even if we don't expect to ever use it. Now, aren't you Mr. Copycat? Yes, you're Mr. Copycat. So you want us to do stuff like that. Okay, and then is it worth doing that? No. So we just accept this 3 damage and it's going to take our shields down to 0. No, absolutely not. We will spend a fuel, and then we will go... I mean, I can't avoid that, so we do that. Then we do you. And that lets us go 3, 5... Oh god, it's not an attack one. Well, I can have an idiot. Why did I think that was an attack one? 5, 5, victory. At the start of your second turn, increase all energy points in hand by 2. If 3 lanes claim Yes! This is so good if we can win the first round. We will win the first round twice, and... and get 2 extra as well. That is a lot of extra. Absolutely. I'll take that. That's more useful than this. Although, why not both? This lets us... This lets us turn 5s into 2 3s. Or more likely what we're actually going to do is turn one of our 2s here into a 3 with this, then turn the 3 into 2 3s, because this thing up here makes the overclock come down to 3. Yeah, we can turn 1 3 into 2 3s with that. Next. Emergency event unit testing. At the start of battle, equip an attack unit to a random empty grid. After loading this unit 3 times, you get to keep it at the end of the battle. So we could conceivably keep this if we use it. First thing, do I turn that into 2 3s? Turn the 3 into 2 3s. We need to minimize this damage to our face a little bit. It can't become nothing, but I can't take 2 5s. I can take 2 2s without exploding. That'll do. Now I'm allowed to dodge. Okay, boost you to 3, turn the 3 into 2 3s, use the 5 in this. Unfortunately, that kills him. Well, I guess I don't get to, I don't get to own that unit at the end of the fight. Sucks to be me. We're just too strong. Do we want, at the start of turn, if your HP is 10 or less, gain 2 strength? Or, during the battle, the first attack unit that loads... yeah. First thing we load gains strength. A treasure? Or an unknown or an upgrade. I'd really like to upgrade this. To generate blues? No, I want this to have more slots. Holy. Yeah, we will upgrade you again. 7 power. That is a lot. I don't think we've ever gotten this above 2 in all our previous playthroughs. Treasure. No, I'll pick one of the 5 common treasures. So, at the start of battle, apply power to the attack unit with the most slots, or gain coins now, or whenever we enter a shop, gain money, which is a bit late because we're already halfway through the game. If you have more than 4 energy cards in your hand at the end of turn, increase them by 1 at the start of the next turn, or if you win with... This is new. After the battle, if your shield is more than 0, add 4 coins. So this is a bit like the piggy bank, except you're allowed to spend money and you have to win flawlessly, not just win. Well, win semi-flawlessly. Win without taking hull damage, or have some way of regaining shield so that you can trigger this. I mean, this is the best long term, but we don't actually have much card draw. I suppose in theory eventually this becomes enough to trigger this every turn, is what we'll say. I mean, we just load 3 single things in that and you explode, friend, don't you? I'd also like to know why we're not allowed to move. But whatever. Three become more 3s. Just funnel all the 3s in. Sure, and they're paralyzed. Do we try and do even more damage? No. We need to kill this turn, though. 4, 4, 5, 4, 1, 2, duplicate, boost, done. At the start of the first turn, yes! Apply 2 strength. So we're all in on our first turn attack. Yes. All in on our first turn attack. Unit, treasure, or shop. Unit. When an attack unit is loaded with a 9, gain 1 power. We're almost never going to do that. So I think we pay 3 to look at a different thing. If we load a 1, it get no. Pay 3 again. Deal 2 damage to the enemy? Well, that's 4 damage because of that. That's acceptable. Not huge, but it will help ping, ping, ping down the enemy slowly. Unit or shop? We're too poor for the shop, so unit. We want an attack one. Lots of slots. Rare? We can have triangular or dual cannon. Yes. Yes. You replace this. We can have both. And I think that is slightly more useful than... Oh, but we're allowed to have all of them, so fine. Okay, boss man. Transition. They are a cabbie. Cabbie is one of the leaders of the space racing group, and they chose to become a space pirate. On the one hand, it's to earn star coins to modify his spaceship, and on the other, it's to engage in space racing with the space police, anytime and anywhere. Okay. Turn this into a 3, duplicate it. Feed the 3 into this. Feed a 3 into that. Convert that to a 3. Feed it to that. I mean, I can't afford to take... Well, can I? I could kind of afford to take 2 7s. No, I need to win this column, so redo this. Become a 3, become 2 3s, 1 becomes a 4. 4 and 3. Ugh, I need more than that. Because that's only do nothing. Can we manage to get that into a win? Ah! We can cheese it? Maybe we accept the loss in this column and just win the other 2 then. So, boost, become 2 3s. I don't think that's ever going to be able to happen. No, it can. Okay. And now we just mostly die in the middle. Oh, that hurts. No, I should put that 3 there. But we're nearly at the right start. So 3, duplicate into 2 3s. Okay, that gets us our victory there. That minimizes my face damage. And it gets us a victory there. That way. Duplicate. 3. 3. Boost. Boost. I just have to live with it. The enemy is stunned. We get our 2 from stunning. 3, duplicate. 3, 3. And GG. Dangerously close to dying, but we got there. Get our full heal for beating the boss. Gain a 7 in our deck, or whenever an overclock is triggered, apply 1 strength to every attack. I mean, we'd be doing 2 a turn, so that's like 6 extra attack a turn. 7 if we think about... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Actually, 9 extra... Yeah, you're too strong. Normally I'd go for the 7 coin, but we have enough overclock that I think that's worth. The doubler? Yes, please. You are more useful than this that we've never used. These two actually combo in a nice way. Gain an upgrade? I would like to upgrade that to have twice as many slots. And upgrading that to the final version of itself is also nice. Is it worth losing 1 less energy on the first turn? Yeah, we're gonna say yes. So what we gained was this now generates blues. This is doubled. This is platinum level. 16 power. What else do we want? Fuel, shield, shield, or 2 little things? Probably 2 little things. Triple the next amount of coins we get? Sure. Then we go get some coins. That didn't do very good for us. Okay, Sector 2 complete. Onwards to Sector 3. Having defeated Space Duchy the Cabbie. Space Arsonist, Collate. He sets fires in federal prisons, military bases, elementary school cafeterias, and libraries. On load, apply 1 burn. And burn is when you load energy, it does damage? Sure. I am willing to take 1 damage to... I don't know. First we turn the 2 into a 3, we double the 3 into 2 3s. We turn the 3 into a 4. I mean, obviously that goes there. Even loading a 1 into that is stupidly good. Is it worth the 2 damage to do that? Yes, it very much is. 8. And then 5. And 3. We only lose by 1. I should probably rearrange that and win less on the top and win the middle more. Even though using this to cannon the enemy is always tempting. So it was 2 goes to 3, 3 becomes 2 3s. But actually we can do better than that because of the doubling of the orange. So we go... 2 3, double to 2 3s. Then we can double you and you. You're the smallest one we have. Then you're the smallest one, and then these 2. Beautiful. We win all columns, we win all columns twice, and we just insta-win. Each battle, when loading the first energy, copy it. At the end of the showdown, if none of your lanes claimed victory, reduce the enemy's durability by 3. So we could try and not... We could try the opposite. Instead of trying to win every column on turn 1, we could try and lose every column by the minimum amount on turn 1. To do 6 damage to him. Yeah, that's probably too good. Like, this is nice, but this is playing into our special ability. So let's fiddle with it. Shop? Do the unknown first. Lose all shields for a 9? No. I don't mind losing 1 for a 5. But 2 for a 6 seems too much. Okay. This is Mr. You must kill him quickly. 2 becomes 3, 3 doubles to 2 3s. You get boosted and double and double. And then we use you to ping him down for a stupidly large amount. Feed the 2 3s into that. And feed the 5 into you. Insta-death. Who's the one-punch man now? Get our fuel back. At the start of your second turn, gain a fuel. If your health is 10 or less, gain 2 strength. I guess we'll take the fuel, even though that's a bit questionable. We're getting to the point where we kind of have to choose shop now. So treasure... No. No, I don't want this. Wait. Okay, what's this one? This thing is fantastic. I'd even be willing to spend 20 coins to guarantee that. When energy is generated on your first turn, copy. That combos really well with our duplication, level up, and cannon thing. What am I willing to lose for that? I'm willing to lose that to gain that. Except that now I'm too poor for the, So we'll go for the upgrade. 6 to gain more shield is also tempting. I'd like to do both of those. In fact, I wouldn't mind doing all 3 of those, except that I'm 1 coin short. So do I think the 2 shield is more important, or upgrading that to accept white? Upgrading that to accept white is more important. Okay, second to last fight. Tian Ying Kui is a horse racing expert who brought his racing experience to the spaceship showdown. Although his ship doesn't look strong, it always manages to cause trouble for bounty hunters. So this is Mr. He always faces your strongest column? Yeah. So first make it a 3, turn it into 2 3s, turn it into a 4, double it, five, 3, 5, 8. GG enemy. And we just ping them to death with a cannon. My strategy failed. Indeed it did. If an attack slot still has empty slots after loading, apply 2 strength. So that could work well with this if we had lots of energy production. Hello, Smoke Zero. Or, at the start of battle, for each 10 coins you have, gain a shield. That's not useful because I'm not rich enough. So we'll go with that one. Chuck you here. Treasure. Treasure and treasure. Gain the perfect ring. When all units are loaded, apply 2 strength to every attack unit. And solar panel. At the start of turn, oranges go up. No. Magnifying glass. When the central attack unit loads, apply 2 strength. Refracting laser. For each of your lanes missing, that works really well with what we do. And Splinter Cell. Each battle, when loading the first energy, copy it. Upon generating a 1-point energy, make it orange. I'm never going to generate 1 energy, so that's useless. Copying the first one is useful. When the central attack unit... No, I think we go for the miss thing. Okay, other treasure. Gain coins, or gain 3 extra shield. I mean, the coins aren't that useful. Sure, I'll gain 3 shield. Okay. Boss time, the salami. This is the one where you want to arrange things so that the stuff that you are okay with dying is at the front of the ship. Which is you. And the doubler. Yeah, something like that. We should visit our shop and use our heal, because it's the last fight. Right? Yep. So get our health back. And then the shop. We could buy The only thing we can afford is this. That's not strictly true. We could do that. And this. But no, I think that's better. At the start of battle, apply 1 power to attack units in the bottom lane. So this gets slightly stronger. Let's go. Okay, so what this enemy does is every turn it makes this little countdown timer go, and when it runs out, it erases a layer of thing. First it erases this column, then this column, and then finally you have nothing left. Turn the 2 into a 3, double the 3. Turn the 3 into a 4, turn the 4 into an 8. Turn this, I can't because that only accepts orange. Shove a 2 in there because it does stupidly good things with its plus 14 strength. This column we need to feed at least a 3. We will try and win that column. Okay, now we win all of them and he will be stunned immediately. Go for it. Do that again. Insta-stun. Four becomes 9. 5 becomes 9. Feed that to the cannon. Feed that to the cannon. There's a 1 in you. Level that up to 3, double the 3s. Level you up, feed both of you to this. And the enemy is super dead. The pain excites him. Okay, victory with the new guy. New guy seems very strong. Very, very strong. Let's check out the other new person, who was not Tree Man. Tree Man is too hard for Old Man Blobber. They were a robot-looking person. Where are they? Am I blind? There's this guy. Where's the other new guy? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Where are they? What? But we saw them when we started the episode. OCD was the other thing's name, a robot, and its thing was Grid. And yet it's not here. Ah. No, that doesn't... Grid is unlocked at level 61. But I'm at level 70. Yeah, they're here. Okay, so they're the other ship? They're the other ship, was the answer. I have trouble with this ship. I am not as good at this ship as, the normal one. Well, we'll see how we go. Hiccup. Wait, go. Let's go take another look at... Nah, too slow. Bernard. Let's go. At the start of battle, upgrade all support units in the middle lane. Okay. So what, you just... You color level things up. That's not terrible, but it's not that good. In fact, it's slightly bad for us, by potentially robbing us of the ability to... Yeah. So I shouldn't have done that. Normally, color leveling up is always just a good thing. But for this guy, it's potentially a bad thing, and we really have to pay attention to it. There we go. And we can happily do 3. And we can happily do 3. Yeah, it's probably worth moving out of the way of this. And yet, we don't need to. 3 becomes a victory, 4 is a victory. Do we also shove in a 2? I guess we will and win. Do we want charge 12, gain 10 strength? Maybe. At the start of turn, load 1. 5 orange energy into the unit in front. So this just continually feeds 5s. That's pretty nice. Especially because that would do a 6. We could rearrange these and just get a free 6 every turn. Yeah. You become there, and he becomes there. Cash or unknown? Upgrade our white core. +1 power. I'd kind of prefer to give... Nah, we'll take that. This gets upgraded for free because of this power. I don't need to upgrade it manually. Okay, Chrono. Lazy. He's a thug who insists on using a fully automated loading spaceship. Auto turrets are the way of the future. Four. 5. Insta-death. Yeah, automated cannons are the future, he says, but no. Fully loaded. Generate 1 orange 7. So this lets you turn 2 shitty energies into 1 good energy, or when loading an orange, gain 1 power. This seems like just a better version of this, because it lets us... No, it doesn't, because we can't ever load oranges into it. That is bad for us. This one at least is conceivably useful. Okay, get the support unit. Let's see what it is. At the start of turn, apply 2 strength to the attack unit behind. On load, boost the strength by 2. No, that's not very good. Coins or question mark? We'll go for question mark. Look for a treasure. We get unknown powder. All 1-point energies become orange. That's potentially really bad for us, actually, because then we can't change things into blue. This is the turtle guy? No, this is the conveyor belt guy. Okay, so we'll shove one there. We'll shove one there. And we'll go for the little bit of extra damage there. Four. 2. G'day, VGF. 5. Unfortunately, we take some damage here. Not a lot I can do about it. Good morning. I've had my dinner, VGF. I've had dinner. But good morning. Happy insert appropriate time zone greeting. 5, 4, 3. That's as good as we get. He does nothing and then we win. 2, 4, 3. It's 10 AM here and time zones are fake. It has to be 10 AM where I am. Thankfully not. Gain more money when we gain money? Yeah. We're not allowed to spend money now because of the piggy bank. So we will visit this. Your star coins can go negative, but when you fight a boss, you take damage equal to your debt. Or... oh my. We got the piggy bank, which is gain more money when you gain money, and we can get calling card. At the start of the boss battle, deal damage equal to half your money. So we are maybe going for a spend no money run. Unknown. The next time you gain money, gain triple money. Yes, please. Vacation over. We are allowed to have this now. Yeah, spend no money, kill the boss by just paying him off. You aren't at your weight yet. Ugh, fine, we could add this. At the start of turn, apply 2 strength to the unit behind. So, shove you here. Done. I'm using all of our spaces. Okay, I can't win this column. There's nothing I can do to... well, I could flip them around with our flippy power. I could turn you into a blue. Then I could turn the 2 blues into a 7. No, that's just terrible. That 7 is useless to me. Start again. Okay. That needs that. You go well in there, but you don't actually do anything. Even though supposedly you boost the strength by 2 more. Oh, it's at the start of turn. Okay, I misunderstood this thing. 5. And I just have to live with this? I can make it 9, but I think I just have to mostly live with it. I think we start preparing some blues for this, maybe. another 7 damage that we just have to take to the face. Good morning, Salar. 7, 7, you. That's starting to get really big. 2, 2, 4, 3. They're stunned. We need to win this turn. You. Can I just feed anything into that and it gets stronger? Oh, that is such a good way of spending low energy things then. Victory. Adversity is the bouquet that decorates my life, says our enemy. Get our full heal. Gain more max health. That's hugely necessary for us. Eternal Stone. At the start of turn, load the same energy as the previous turn. Oh, but it also attacks. Okay, so you're good. You'll basically duplicate an energy next turn. On load, generate 1 white energy equal in number as loaded point, then destroy self. Why would you want this? Oh, this lets you turn like a 9 single card into 9, like, this lets you turn a single card with strength 9 into 9 cards with strength 1. I think. On load, generate white, 1 point energy. Maybe it should say energy in bracket S there to be clearer about that. But we're going to go with this one. You are not as good as that. And unfortunately, I don't think you are as useful as... I'm sorry? Oh yes, this ship, not everything weighs something. I forgot that one of the mechanics of this ship is different units have different weights. We're not to spend money. We are to earn more money. I will take... Will I take 4 extra damage for 4 extra coins? No. Will I take 2 extra damage for 2? No. Shop? Absolutely not. Energy resource? Maybe. Copy our highest number. Yeah, so now we have 2 5s. I don't want it... Normally I'd be all about trying to stack our orange and blue higher than the white, but because we're on this weird ship where we have to use exact colours, we don't want to do that. Story time. 2 weeks ago, you let your niece play with your keyboard. Because you put it in a way it lights the keys that were pressed, and it seems like she pressed something that made it click some keys that looked like randomly. In fact, it was just a macro she made that started... that I was starting by mistake, pressing the less than key, and then typed like 80 keys after that. You finally found out what the problem was 10 minutes ago, so now you're happy. Some of that I didn't quite follow. But I'm glad that it's working for you now. Non-functioning tech is frustrating. Okay, Counter-Strike. Sigip 76 was originally just a development machine for Lonestar card, but after detecting a nested N-layer deadlock crash, it gained self-awareness and became a space pirate. Now it's determined to make all those who create bugs taste the pain of being harmed. Counter Core. At the start of turn gains strength equal to the damage taken by this lane in the previous... So you only want to do 1 damage at a time? You only want to do 1 damage at a time. Otherwise, the enemy is going to get stupidly strong. There we go. She clicked a combination of keys to record a macro. You didn't see it. After that, you were frustrated because you were clicking some keys randomly. And you found that... Oh! So you thought, why is the keyboard like... You press one button and it acts like it's pressed a half dozen. 2. I can't do anything about that. I just have to live with this? I just have to live with this. I can prepare this to be an orange 7 for all the good that does me. So it was like pressing keys for 2 minutes. Why is my keyboard going crazy? Blue. Then they're paralyzed, and then we kill. Okay. Feed you to that. Turn you blue. Feed you to that. Victory. Num num num. At the start of turn, load 2 blue point energy into the front unit. Okay, that combines with this to generate a 7 of orange every turn. Or, residual core. Have 4 power. At the start of battle, gain 1 1-point energy resource in this battle. What? Oh! So it's like an attack, a basic attack one, but it ruins your energy card pool a little. No, I'll take this one, thank you, and we'll shove it here. Or I would shove it here if we had more weight capacity, but I don't. Gain more coins. The piggy bank is going to be doing heavy work, making us stupendously rich. I don't think I can afford to take 5 damage. That's a bit much even for me. This is the guy that you want to get exact draws on. Secret treasure. At the start of battle, a random unit gains secret treasure. Gain 1 random treasure after the battle. Remove this boost. Okay. We want to get 3 of blue. But I don't have a chance for that. We can do 3 of this. I can do a 4 of that. I could do a 2. That gets us 1 of the draws we need. But there's nothing else I can do to... I just have to live with it. Seven works well. If we trade you and you, we get 1 of the draws that we need. Sure. We still need 3. No? I think I have to do that. And then we're going to swap those two. And we may actually have to start killing him instead of getting draws. No, there we go. There's 2 more draws. Although I take 4. We need 1 more. Five? 4. There's the last draw we need. You can happily... Well, you could happily go there, but we can't do that, so good enough. And then he says, "Good day to you, sir. You are honourable. You are worthy of my respect. Let us call this match a day." Gain money. Piggy bank does more work. Fuel gain. When targeted by a directional effect, change it to both directions. So this could let me convert this to feed 2 things orange every turn, instead of just 1. Or charge 4. Apply 2 power to the unit in front. That sounds more useful to me. But maybe I'm underestimating the effect of this cumulatively doing 2. Yeah, I'm probably underestimating the effect of that cumulatively doing 2. You're utterly useless. You move over, you go here, you convert... Ah, it costs weight, though. Realistically, how often do I actually use the color change-o? Well, actually, then we might as well have it, because it doesn't cost any weight. And you can go back there, then. Coins? Coins and coins. 50% chance to lose our repeater. But we gain a replicator. On load, load 2 orange into the central unit. Okay. I think I'd rather take the damage and get the money. And now money again. We're also dangerously low on health. Do we spend our repair? I think we spend our repair. Display 1 unit. If it has no slots, gain money. Display 1 unit. If it's legendary... I do have a legendary. Gain a rare. So do I want 6 extra coins, which is actually 9 extra coins because of the piggy bank? Or do I want a rare unit? I want the money. Here. Give me the money. Show me the money. We can do 4 and then boost that strength. Oh god, this is the guy you have to kill in 1 turn. Sure. spend a fuel. We want to stun him. We're definitely not going to win if we don't stun him. Turn that into a blue. Use it to feed this. That's as good as it's going to get. Blue. That means I don't die. He's stunned and we have to kill this turn. No, I'm 1 damage short. Oh, come on. That is so sad. Well, we lose. I guess I could move that there? No, because it doesn't apply its effect continually. It's at the start of turn. Yeah, we lose. Yep, we lose. That's fine. These ships are harder than the other ship. And that was probably just a really bad matchup for us. Again, but better. Restore 4 health when losing star coins. Revealed treasures take 1 less day. Let's go. I can only do 3 here. I suppose I could turn it into a 5. 4. But that's as good as it's going to be. Four, 5, 3. Maybe I want to be able to... Oh, God. Well, that's it. And stun him. Money, fuel. When fully loaded, if energy points form a straight line, gain 9 strength. So it wants you to do like 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. Sure, let's fiddle around with this. That works really well with our generate extra energy. Risk it, biscuit. We get metal coating. If damage taken is less than 5 points, reduce it to 1. So this helps you minimize your health loss, which is quite useful for our ship that has no shields. I mean, the 3, the 1, and the 2. The 5 needs to become orange, but I can't do that. So 3, 4, 5, 2, 1. They're stunned and we kill. Sure thing. Money fuel unit. When units other than beam energy, so when anything other than this loads a 1 point, this loads a 1 point. Okay, or a second one of these. A second one of those, thank you. You're better than that. Gain a treasure. Biscuit. Biscuit. At the start of battle, apply 1 power to the thing with the most slots. Coins. No, we know how this works. The answer is you do this until it goes up to 100%. And then you've technically gained like 4 coins. We might as well have that as well. Okay, when the enemy attack units load more than 4 energy, or more than 4 strength, everything that he has, so we only want to load 3, is what I'm hearing. I can load a 3. I could load a 2 and a 3. Solve. Next. The 4, it doesn't actually do anything. The 5 at least turns it into a theoretical draw, but... yeah, actually that is worth, because I can do 5, 4, 3... punch in for ultra super giga damage. Treasure. Skateboard. At the start of battle, if fuel is 0, gain a fuel. Or, at the start of the turn, if an attack unit failed the showdown, gain strength. I mean, yeah, we'll take the fuel. Shop. Coin. Coin, then shop. Trade the fuel for coins. Trade the fuel for coin. I mean, why not? We just got the skateboard. And then head to the shop. Gain even more money. Bullseye. At the start of turn, load 1 white 6 into the central, or Void Force Field. At the start of battle, apply power equal to the unused weight to every... oh my gosh, maybe yes. Or attack units gain 1 strength for every empty slot. So that would be 2 strength if these don't do anything. I reckon we look at doing this weight thing, maybe. I also wanted to test this if it does generate 9 ones. Triple resistors. Charge 5. Generate 1 white 2, 1 blue 2, 1 orange 2. Okay. When adjacent in every direction, units load energy. This gains 1 temporary power. That seems really good. Although it's temporary. On load, gain 1 strength. No, let's try out this weight thing. So do we want to decrease our weight so the things that we have left are actually more strong? Probably yes. And we'll lose you as well. I'm okay with buying that. And I'm okay with buying that. We want you in the middle. Done. You haven't used all your weight. I understand. Okay. Load the correct color or do no damage. Man, that's really annoying when we are... You must load exact color. This enemy is a huge counter to us in an extremely unfair way. What I could do is move you here. Shouldn't that have killed the force field? Yeah, it did. And then that one. And we just accept that we're taking 7 damage. Sure. This is the cost of half killing you in the other 2 columns. Five, 4. And we just win by default. I've lost everything again. Money, full heal, gain treasure. If you have less than 10 health, gain strength, or automatic module. If you load less than 3 energy in hand, apply 2 strength to every attack unit at the start of the next turn. So if... I don't understand. Does this mean if I use less than 3 energy in a turn, or if I've got so full a hand that I don't draw more? We must, for science, try and work that out. Charge 18. Whenever you have no energy in hand this turn, generate one. Infinite energy source station. Or... thing that gains us negative weight. These both seem amazing. This seems less useful to us because we have no way to spend the energy. Whereas this actively enhances our extra weight equals extra strength thing. Coins and then that one. No, I can't really take more damage than that. And then here. Double our coins? Yes, please. If only we could multiply our bank account by 2 in the real world. Onwards to Sector 2. The ship has not reached its weight. Yeah, I understand. Game. Don't nag me about it, game. Fuel refill. In the first turn, gain 1 fuel after swapping. I mean, we've already got full fuel, so it doesn't really matter. That does help a fair bit. Okay. Burn half the money in our country so that we'll have to adopt leaves as our currency, VGF. and engage in an extensive deforestation program to fight inflation. Nope, how about we dodge out of the way of your stupid attack? Teleport that over there. Shove in a 3, shove in the 5, and declare that we are victorious. Okay. Do we want, on load, generate 1 energy of -1 point, and 1 1-point energy of the same color? So it's an energy de-leveler and multiplier in terms of, like, it turns 1 energy into 2. Or generate 1 orange 7. No, that's less useful. This is useful because this potentially helps us use these. The trouble is it only lets you use orange ones, which is garbage. On load, if being the central unit, gains strength equal to point. That seems really good. Or we could trade our starting thing for 10 money. I'll trade it for money. I understand that I'm not using all my weight. Oh, we're so close to killing in 1 turn. So close. Have 3 power. Charge 6. Gain strength equal to power. That seems like a good weapon. Especially because it has 2 kinds of... Like, it's strictly better than just that one. So unless it's heavier, and it isn't, there's no reason not to swap that for that one. At the very worst, now we can use white energy in this row. Gain an upgraded charge unit, gain a fully loaded unit, or gain an upgraded unit. Let's go with charge. Magnetic Storm. Isn't that the one that we already have? Yes. Do I want to replace you with this? Not really, otherwise I have no way of using my orange energy. Yeah. This. Roll. I don't want a 1 point. No, try again. Gain a 6. Yes. Done. I understand I'm not using all my weight. Okay. There you go. And it adds a lot of strength to that. Four. And then it needs 2 more, so we feed it a 3. And then you can have a 5 and a 1. I don't need to feed you a 1. In fact, the 1 does nothing. Because of the gas. Okay. this gas. Round up your health. 4, 6. One. Victory. I can't leave incomplete formulas out there in the world. Piggy bank or energy transfer connector. When charge finishes, any excess charge points will... Okay, so this is just charge, like, over buffers. Or more money. No, charge over buffers, please. Gain another weight limit. Honestly, I think replacing you with there is the go. It doesn't matter what we visit too much. Swap? Do I want more swap charge? I kind of need the repair. So we'll visit the repair. Gain 10 max, but set current to 0. Alright. Then we will visit the other repair. Ooh, this is really big. The vampire mask is a hugely amazing item. Minus 30% max health, but every fight restore full health at the end of it. But I don't currently have any health, and we're about to fight the boss. We have got our repair, so I can get half my health back with the repair thing. I think I'm going to take this. We're going to use our repair. And we really need to win this fight. But if we win this fight, we probably have an easy life. Now, isn't this the guy that has his little reflector thing? Ah, they've made it so that it doesn't trigger every turn now. Or maybe I'm misremembering. It has been a while since we've played. Five. And 2. And 6. I don't think it's worth using that. Done. Six is easy. 4 and 2 is easy. And 5 and 1 is easy. And then 3. And then he's insta-dead. Yeah, we've got a very nice combo with our weight equals strength on these. Oh, sorry, weight equals power. Where are we? This thing. Weight equals power, and when this charges, power equals strength. Get our pointless full heal. I suppose it replenishes our fuel. Gain 1 orange energy and remove 1 white. No, that's actively bad. I only want white and blue. At the start of battle, apply... No, everything goes up in strength by 1. Orange passage. On load, load 1 orange copy to the unit in front, and that energy doesn't occupy a slot. Or... Quadra-slotted radiator. For every 8 energy you load, apply 1 oh my god, yes. No. That. 100 million times that. Arrange our ship to take advantage of it. It means we start with one less power. But once we've loaded 8, we're equal to where we were, and from then on we only get stronger. That's a bit awkward. I can't use 7 easily. I guess we could go for this. Spend our money for big points. Gain... So what do we want? Do we want disbalanced, where we get the highest number, biggest big number? Or do we want the most balanced together? I think I want to try and optimize my ability to use U and have at least 6. Like, the ones with these 5s here are less good than the 6 and the 7, because as long as I can shove 6 into this, it triggers its effect. So we go with the 2, 6, 7. Gain a common. No, I'll spend 6 to try and increase the skill of the... or increase the, level of the treasure we get. At the start of battle, degrade all energy slots of every support unit. But I don't have any support units, so that's kind of pointless to us. It would let us use this, which lets us de-level an energy, which would let us trigger this thing, but I don't think losing the weight is worth it. Increasing all of these by strength 1 to start with, it feels more valuable to me. I could be very wrong. My instinct says that starting with the extra strength is better. I'm not using all our weight, and I understand. I don't need to do anything on turn 1. Okay. You obviously go there. 6 here. 3 and 4. We should at least trigger you triggering. And the rest isn't a big deal. So wait. They eat another one of our fuel. And then they die. 6, 7, 7, 6. Dead enemy. I can't believe I failed to escape. When attack units in the same line gain power, this gains strength. At the start of turn, load 2 blue 1s into the thing in front. Blah, no. Maybe you eventually. Shop, we are very rich. Treasure? No, I'll get distracted by the treasure. I'll trade fuel for a treasure. At the start of turn, and if attack unit is adjacent to an empty grid, apply 2 strength. So these are going to gain... everything is going to gain strength because all of them are adjacent to an empty. Sure. I understand I'm not using all our weight. Now, what were you? At the start of turn, increase the amount of generated energy to 10 for both you and the enemy. 6, 7, No. Go back. Go back. Go back. I can use the 7 better. I understand. I was obsessed with triggering this, but I should have gone 7, 6, 5, and triggered this thing's bonus. Then we can go 6, 1, 4, 3, 2. And we're out of fuel. Fair enough. Yes, we got hurt, but we insta-heal because of our vampire mask. For every 8... Yeah, I've already got that, though. This costs nothing. At the start of turn, copy its slots to the unit behind. Yes? And then I could shove you here, because you cost 0 weight, and both weapons still, because the corners are empty, get their extra strength from this thing, from Mini Lighthouse. But this one will be able to charge up more times per turn. Treasure. Delete all of these, gain 5 coins. Delete all of these, gain magnifying glass, which is useless. Delete all of these, gain glass bead. For each equipped fully loaded unit, generate an energy. I don't think... We've only got 1 of them. That's not that useful. I'll take the money. And we really want to find a shop now, then. Unit. Copy a unit? Copying the minus weight thing is probably... Damn, we didn't get the minus weight thing. Still, you can go there. Now we have no way to spend our oranges, though. He says, and now he has a hand with an orange that he can't use. 6, 4, and 3. 2. Why have we filled up? I don't understand why that filled up, but whatever. That is worth the 1. And then we can't use this because it's the wrong color. Your OCD is acting up. Your colors must match. That's a nice little text bubble. OCD acting up. Colors must match. 7. 7. 5 and 3. And then it literally doesn't matter. Money, fuel, treasure. When the central attack unit loads energy, apply 2 strength. Well, there is nothing in the center. Whenever charge is triggered, generate a blue. Yes, please. Ship weight. The only thing we could upgrade is this, and it's not that good an upgrade. We'll go to the treasure first. After movement, restore 1 swap. Absolutely not. At the start of turn, if an attack unit failed, gain 3 strength. No. At the 4th turn, give... Yeah, that's fine. Everything gains 4 strength on turn 4 is fine. This, then cash? We'll do cash first. Pick 1 out of 3. Sure. Attack units from the shop are stronger. At the start of battle, generate 1 orange equal to your swap. Or at the start of turn... Yeah, we'll slowly grow the card that we have in our hand. That's fine. Unknown. Select 3 units and add a random color slot. Okay, so you copy your slots, so that basically is a free. Select 3 units and add a random color slot. Or we could guarantee if we use the same one 3 times, I wonder which of our kinds of thing will get the upgrade. Now that can have 2 white. Okay, Giga Boss time. Let's summon the shop and spend our money. For every 25 energy generated, generate 1 orange. We don't generate energy, so that's pointless. You can refresh items and gain another call for shop. On load, gain strength equal to swap. No. Fully loaded, gain double. No. On load, generate 1 orange 6. Yeah, that's kind of okay. Generate 1 white 9. Generate 1 blue slot at the start of the next turn. So this thing slowly gets weaker? It feels like they've made this less good. Because I remember that, I feel like I remember this shape piece having a different effect, although they've also leveled it up to a 9. And it was for the other kind of ship, so maybe I'm just misremembering. We'll go with refresh the shop and call another shop. Summon. A draw in the showdown. 1 power to every attack unit. Meh. When taking damage for the first time, gain an energy. Meh. At the end of the showdown, if nothing wins, hurt enemy by 3. Sure. And generate an extra energy isn't that bad. That is all. Now we can use our extra bonus shop that we bought. At the start of turn, if there are 3 attack units, gain strength. No. Generate more and less things on odd and even turns. No, that's stupid. For every 4 energy, apply 1 strength. Yes. For every 4 energy loaded in a single turn, apply 1 strength to literally every attack unit. And refresh. We only have 5 money, so I don't think we'll be able to do anything. We can't, but that's okay. Boss fight time. Okay. 4 and 2. 7. 2. Actually, you don't do anything useful. Well, I suppose you'd let us make that blue. Now do we... We definitely shove that in there for 7 extra damage. And we want to trigger maximum loss of durability here, so we do that. Seems fine. Six. 5 and 2. And then there's no reason not to use that. And then it seems like we might as well use that. Sure. We almost killed them. Seven. 4 and 2. 3 and 2. And the enemy's dead. GG. Do 2 bonus damage. Nice. Okay. We've won with the 2 new characters. So we're sort of out of new things to do in this until they've been releasing a new character every 2 weeks now instead of every week. But that's still a pretty decent rate of new content. And these were interesting ones. His one was overpowered but interesting. And OCD Guy's new one was extremely interesting. Because it's not just an upside. It was an upside and a downside. And I like those ones more than just the... Well... Because they tend to be allowed to be more powerful, they are more interesting. But it looks like Mori is ready, and that I've been holding her up and she hasn't chatted in chat because she's being very polite, which is nice of her. So we will count down, and I will mute desktop audio while we swap over. Oh. Well, yes, you can still hear me. That's fine. Now you can't. Please hold, chat. She does indeed seem to be lurking. I did say around about now. Let's flip game. And I guess you can have no desktop audio. So, what will we be doing? We are going to be doing very immediately soon, as soon as Mori turns up. She's probably getting a drink or something. We will be doing our return as senior detectives. We will be playing... You've just got some mic issues. Don't stress. I still need to, go to the bathroom and refill my drink as well. So do not stress. We will be playing Between Horizons. Let me flip over to that. Between Horizons.
Let's see. There we go. Haha.
And capture that game. EU4. And then we are... Why have you made yourself full screen again, game? No full screen. Go back down to a sensible size. I didn't do anything and it changed it. Whatever. Between Horizons capture. Excellent. Now you will have to give me a minute while I... Be aware.
No problem.
Oh, I see your mic lit up for a second. Be aware that you will go through to chat, so you can 1-2 chat test even while I go refill my drink right now.
I'll test the microphone with chat then.
I see you lighting up, but I don't hear you. Anyway, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to get a new drink so that we are ready for this and use the restroom, etc. Yeah.
I'm really loud. Okay, well that's... I think that's something Blobber will have to adjust on his side. Let's see if I adjust it there. Oh, that's as low as it gets. Mhm. Okay, let's see. How about that? Is that any better?
Okay.
Okay, that's
Cookie
much better.
got.
Okay,
Thank
good,
you for
good,
your
good.
patience. And it looks like, from reading chat, we might even have Maury back.
I was here all along. You just couldn't hear me.
I
The chat could hear me.
hear her, but she's still lighting up. Maybe that's on my side? I would like the output device to be, what is it called? Realtek High Definition Audio. Now does she suddenly have volume for me? You hear her! Only I can't hear her! Well, I changed my output, so maybe now it's going to output to the correct thing? Beep pop, beep pop. That's funny. But that is funny that you can hear her and I can't. No, I still see you lighting up, but oh my. Please hold. So it must be on me then. Oh, you can't hear her now. Hmm? One thing I could test is by using that stupid weird noise thing. Where was the weird noise thing? This thing. No, that looks like it might be on my side. Because I can't hear the cogs are blocked by the wooden panels. And I should be hearing the cogs are blocked by the wooden panels. Because it lets me test if the audio, like, isn't just getting to me. Input device should be mic, USB audio, and output device should be Realtek High. Is it that one? I mean, that's what my speakers are here. Realtek High Definition Audio. Ah, but that one's called digital. That one. Okay. Now can I hear the cogs are blocked by the wooden panels? Also no.
Torture, the
Oh!
absolute torture.
Oh! Oh! But I can hear you. But then why can't I hear that?
Why the torture?
But I can hear you. Oh well, I don't need to. Look, if anything, that's better because I can press the button to punish Mori and you won't know, chat. This is, if anything, better that it's stuffing up in a very specific and weird way. I pressed that button, I should be able to hear it. Anyway. Okay. Let's change our title. Change our game. And now that you guys can hear, I don't need to spam her or spam that thing with the noise to try and work out why it's not directing sound to my earphones.
Sure.
Between Horizons, let's
no
go.
trust.
And then we will lose the be right back, and we will go do some extra shilling because now we've entered full this mode. So stream announcements, boom, and it can have the image. Boom, and we'll do the same.
On my return, am I still loud for chat, or is it okay now, or too low?
Yes, there's no music. I muted that. How is Mori for you guys? A little bit low? I've just bumped her up a bit.
On mine.
And it still looks like you need like another 8 or so, which I can maybe do on my side a bit. Yeah.
No, I turned mine down to like 50% because it was told I was loud.
That looks about right. And then we want paste. And then this. Okay. Except that I also need to shill the channel thingamajig. Like... Yeah. Okay. Shilling complete.
Hooray.
Between Horizons back. And let's drop its volume to about there, I would guess. And we'll hit record and get going. You're good to go? You're all sandwiched up and cordial?
The sandwich has been eaten. The dogs are very upset they didn't get any, and I have a cup of hot beverage, so I'm good.
Excellent. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome, everyone, to the return of Senior Detectives with me, the Blobber, and Miss Morrigan Nightshade.
Hello, hello.
We are returning with Beyond Horizons, a recently released point-and-click sci-fi adventure game. I'm not sure all this too much about it. It had a demo, but I never got round to checking the demo out, which I probably should have done. Naughty Blobber, but we'll have a go at it now. Let's go. New game. Your progress is frequently autosaved, indicated by a small icon in the top right corner of the screen. All progress since the previous save point will be lost when you quit. Yeah, that's just basically, don't assume it autosaves on exit. You can neither manually save nor load. There is no going back. Oh my.
So punishing.
Okay. You can find many options in the game settings to customize your experience. You can turn off the time limit for dialogue choices. We're going to immediately do that so that we can discuss them. And disable tutorials if desired.
I must have been
with lag and everything, waiting for dialogue timers is going to be bad.
Yeah.
As a small child, I often imagined myself stepping foot on Eurus D, leaving the ship for the first time in my life. I didn't understand at the time that this was a privilege reserved for my grandchildren. I still remember the conversation I had with my father. He was uncomfortable about the whole thing, and I get it. People don't like talking about their children's mortality. Still, he made me feel better. He reminded me of the importance of our mission for the survival of mankind. We're the only egg in the second basket, he said, or something like that. The basket being Eurus D, a habitable planet just 4 light-years away from Earth. And the egg, that's the roughly 1,300 people aboard the Zephyr. Everyone I'll ever know.
I'm used to British/American decimalization, so I read that as 1.3 people. There are 1.3 people on our colony ship. Press E to advance the dialogue. Hold R to skip. When prompted, pick one of multiple answers using A and D to confirm your selection, then use E. Repeat tutorial, I understand. Can we immediately go settings and dialogue timers? No. Okay. So that we have the chance to discuss them between ourselves when we're making a decision. Makes sense. If you're playing by yourself, it's not so... Stella!
In that case, they definitely put the pressure.
Stella! Did you go to bed early? Did we go to bed early? Are we responsible human beings?
Of course not.
Of course not, okay.
Of course not. We're responsible.
Well, in that case, do you have a few minutes? There's something that I would like to show you. I'm gonna make you Stella, I guess?
What is it?
You'll see, it's a surprise. You know what? I don't think we need me. I can not exist for this so that we can see the glorious pixel art.
Okay.
Where is me? Goodbye, me. Bye, chat. I'll be right... Oh, sorry. Shh.
I'll be right out.
Lovely. Great. I'll be in my bunk upstairs. Why is this highlighted? But maybe we should note that William
It's
is...
important.
Yeah, William is in bunk upstairs. As you make progress, journal entries are added to your PDA. Open it by pressing... Tab? Okay. Some tutorials briefly take over controls in order to demonstrate something. At least...
You're trusted to complete this tutorial.
Yes. The tutorial is non-optional. You will do the tutorial and you will like it. Okay. PDA. Stella, Crew Security. Your PDA offers a variety of crucial tools to aid in your investigations. Switch between tabs by pressing R and Q. I acknowledge your command. Your progress and objectives are documented here, organized by the cases you are working on. Entries that don't relate to a specific case are listed in the General category. Press ESC to go back to the previous interface, or Tab to close your PDA immediately. Repeat tutorial. No. So it was Tab to open, Q and R to change, like, which folder thingy at the top is selected, but I think that's probably for people that are playing with a controller somehow, because else it seems really easy to do it with a mouse.
Yeah.
And we don't have access to these other tabs yet. Notes. Oh no, there's no senior detectives option. We automatically get notes. Notes that don't relate to a specific or ongoing case. My dad is waiting for me in his bunk upstairs. And Stella, Crew Security. We've been made aware of missing data across a large number of affected PDAs and are working on a solution to recover everything. Please don't submit further reports at this time. Thank you for your patience. Zephyr OS 4240K, Security PDA. Sure. Use A and D to move. Hold Shift at the same time to run. I acknowledge your command. Okay, so we can move around with, like, WSAD, except there's no W and S. There's only A and D. We have a catto, a doggo.
I know you're sick, but I have to go out for a bit, okay? I'll be back very soon.
And, like, this is very detailed pixel work on the character, like, faces here. The portraits. New evidence. Chi-Chi, who looks more like a cat now. Chi-Chi can talk? Okay, Chi-Chi just says meow. Fair enough. There's something here to pick up? Ah, we can change our window. So we can have mountain range. ocean, space, forest. And that makes me think of Bob Ross somehow, that mountain range. Can we pat Cato? Cato is interactable, but somehow not. Oh well, let's go.
I mean, not able to pet animal companion. It's not speaking well for the game.
There must be a pat option.
Mm-hmm.
PDA tab unlocked. Map. New evidence. My bunk. Chief's bunk. Journal. Consult your map. Whenever you are trying to find a place on the ship, you can open it directly by pressing M. Map. Chief's bunk. Each location has a unique icon that is revealed once you have discovered it. Right now, you only have access to a small part of the ship that is relevant to your current tasks. As new cases open up, so will new areas. The Zephyr is a ring spaceship, as illustrated on the left side. This means that if you move along one direction far enough, you loop around. Repeat tutorial. I think we're okay. So M for map. And
we can loop.
Can we literally drag the map all the way around as well?
Oh, it looks like a train.
Plus several million points to the game. It looks like a train. That does look like a train down there. That symbol.
It looks like a monorail.
Okay. So what? We don't have any quests at the moment, unless...
I knew that Dad was worried about me. He'd noticed that I'd been sleeping a lot lately and virtually stopped socializing. I wasn't sure at the time what was wrong with me, but I found it harder and harder to get motivated.
We've got some actual full VA. Can we go in the door? We cannot. I'm not allowed that way.
Oh, we are supposed to find Dad.
So, up the stairs, presumably? W and S do things. We can go in and out of the screen, but only at certain points. Let's check our map. Dad is supposedly left. Ooh. I thought it said I could interact with something. Maybe I didn't see correctly.
What is that you want to show me?
Our messages from Earth, from the Arrival Day celebrations, came in earlier.
Already? Arrival Day is still weeks away.
Yeah, they always send the messages in advance, to make sure that we have them in time. Earth has a surprise for us this year.
What surprise? Tell me already.
Everyone has got a private message from their relatives. We got our own personal message from Mum, Stella. Could you believe it? Navigator Joseph already relayed it to me. Would you like to see it?
Yes, of course.
Alright then, here we go. And then they've got Mum, Elizabeth. Are we gonna make me Mum or you Mum?
Do you want to try it?
I could be
Mom's
Mom.
voice?
We can do our best your mother's voice. We can have nasally lady.
Oh dear.
So, this part is only for the family, right? Okay, hi. Oh my god, I haven't prepared anything. They only just got me. I could say something to you guys in private. How are you out there? I hope things are going better than they are on Earth. We've been having rolling blackouts again. I was so worried they didn't get in the way of this recording. Anyway, I wanted to say we recently received the video you sent last year. Stella, I've never seen you in that uniform before. Wow. Almost as speechless as actual Miss Mori.
Mm-hmm.
And William, You look like you haven't aged a day. Still a handsome young man that I met 40 years ago. Remember that night? We were on a ship of all places. What was it called? Something Sparrow? Or I'm mixing it up now. And William is also speechless. I'm so proud of you both. The mission has been an incredible, enormous thing that you're doing. Everyone on Earth is rooting for you. It's been so many years since you left, and it still doesn't feel real. I hope you get these messages. I worry about it every year. I don't know how they do it, it's all magic to me. You'll see more of me in the public video, unless you've already watched it. Happy Arrival Day. You say that, right? Love you both. That was it. Seems like they weren't given much time to record these.
I'm just glad she had the opportunity at all. Is this going to be part of the yearly update from now on?
I don't know. Maybe there's something about it in the other files. They only came an hour ago. Don't tell anyone about this yet. And then do we agree, or do we ask if Dad is okay? You want to say sure? Sure.
I mean, I don't have any reason to really question him at this point, do
Yeah, he hasn't sort of indicated that there's any worries.
Sure, you know me, not much of a talker anyway.
I know. If you'll excuse me, I have to go talk to the captain.
At this time of day?
Located entirely inside the captain's quarters? This can't wait. I'm sorry. I'll explain it later.
What the?
And cutscene over. We're allowed to move around on our own again. So these backgrounds are a, Ooh.
I'm getting a call. What's going on tonight? Sergeant Edelrich.
Assistant Chief Stella, are you with your father?
He just left. Wants to talk to the captain.
Then maybe you could step in. Could you come talk to me at the security office?
Sure, I'll be there in a minute.
Are you all suited up?
I am. Why?
Well, I might need you to look into something. I can explain it once you get here. Map. It seems like you may need to brush up on your suit's scanning ability. Press it by pressing... Oh god, is this the we show you interactions point?
Yes.
Objects you can investigate are highlighted in blue for a short period. Collect them by walking in range and pressing E. Oh wow, we emit a super shield that then...
Okay. So it's not even these are the things that you can interact with in case you didn't spot them. It's literally hidden barrels again.
Well, at least it has a nice animation, and hopefully they use it enough that we don't forget, like with the barrels.
We forgot it once.
Yeah, and it was the one time we needed it, so... Once a clue has been collected, an entry about it is created in your PDA's Evidence tab. New and updated clues are marked with a special icon. Try finding more now by hitting spacebar. So there's a bonsai, already in PDA, but this photo isn't. Portrait of Bill and Liz. And that's it. And it doesn't look like we can check out the computer sat on. It's not an interactable, sadly. So what I wanted to comment on is this, the graphic style, not of the people here, but of the world. It's sort of a kind of a little bit Minecrafty, but it's definitely not just a like 2D, not the standard 2D point and click adventure setting, is it? It's like a 3D isometric world in which we are sort of Paper Marioing. We are a 2D person that lives in this 3D world, and that's an unusual choice. I think
Yes, it
they've done
is.
it well so far. Like, I think this looks fairly decent. I don't think it looks ugly.
Dad seemed to be pretty shaken up, but I didn't understand why this detail was such a big deal to him. And what did the captain know about it?
Okay, do we check our map and find out where this guy's office is? The bunk assigned to Zephyr's chief of security I grew up with. My dad before I got my own bunk. Oh, so this is just telling us about Dad's room. But I don't want Dad's room. I
Yeah,
want...
because that's what you're currently highlighting. If you click on the
Yeah.
little shield with the star there.
If we change what I'm highlighting, it will. So like
No,
that's...
but a little bit to the right.
Mm,
Right.
okay, this one. Security office. I share with my two sergeants. Aladrich and Paul. Or Adelric, sorry. So we need to
I
go...
mean, Paul is a lot easier to say. I'm just saying, if we're gonna interact with someone of these two a lot, I prefer
It's
Paul.
Paul, yeah. So we want to go down a level and right. Yes, we want to go down a level and right. Can we use our magic shield everywhere? Yes, we can. Sprint, 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 sprint. Ah, but there's a wall here. And that's maybe what this was indicating on the map. Okay, so we had to go... Then how do we get here? We go back one more? Yeah, we've got to go back one more. So it's down an extra level. I wasn't reading the map right. Blobber stupid. Fair enough. Come on. Remember to hold shift while moving. Yeah, I already was. Go away. Yep, this is it. Pressing E nearby a person will start a conversation with them if they have something to say to you. If they don't, a speech bubble symbol above their head will be missing and or grayed out.
Fair enough, fair enough. Good evening, sergeants.
Assistant Chief. And now I need another... I need a Paul voice, eh? Or we're gonna make you Paul. Yeah, if I'm Mummy, I guess you can be Paul.
Okay, fine. Hey, Stell.
Paul, address her properly.
Come on, Dad.
Now, are we friends with Paul? Is Paul gonna be our boyfriendo?
I think we can do better than Paul, though,
You
right?
think we can do better? So we should stick to protocol?
Yes.
Okay.
He's right. We should stick to protocol, Sergeant Paul.
Paul is speechless.
Of course, my sincere apologies, Assistant Chief.
Anyway, let's talk about the reason that I called you. A door in the network area triggered a security alert. We've had some false reports due to defective sensors lately, so it might well be nothing. However, I tried to check in with Programmer Aaron, who works down there, and he isn't answering his PDA. It's possible that he's wearing some noise protection, but we should make sure that everything is all right. Could you take the elevator down to the inner hull and have a look, please?
Of course. Should I ask an enforcer to come along?
I don't think that's necessary. Programmer Aaron should be in the network office.
Alright, I'll make sure he's okay and report back.
New evidence. Network office. New area unlocked. Inner hull. Case updated. General. PDA tab unlocked. Comms. Your dialogues are recorded in the PDA. I acknowledge that. Comms, collecting evidence. If you ever find that your journals aren't detailed enough, you can reread any conversation here. Repeat tutorial. No. So tab,
Okay, but
comms,
can we go back and
look at
look at the
history.
people?
as in we can sort our conversations on a by-person basis, it looks like.
No, yeah, but on I
Yeah.
think it was on cases where it
Okay.
said a little bit about the people.
Cases...
No, was
No.
it evidence?
Evidence has people. One of the two sergeants, my closest friend whenever... And closest friend whenever we're off the clock.
Precisely. Friend.
Portrait of Bill and Liz. A portrait of my parent. Mum wanted to join the mission as well, but had to stay on Earth because she suffers from a cardiovascular condition, making it impossible for her to survive in space. The security office I share with my sergeants. One of my two advisors and a close confidant of my father. He knows a lot about the Zephyr and its population. Mama. My mum, she lives back on Earth. I only know her through rare video messages. Chief Spunk, the bunk assigned to Zephyr's chief of security. I grew up here before I got my own. My bunk, the bunk assigned to the assistant chief. Cato! Chi-Chi is one of a few dozen personal pets on the Zephyr. Like all pets, she was bred on the farm floor. I got her 4 years ago, and she's been living with me ever since. I sometimes take her to the park downstairs on a leash, but she prefers sleeping on my bunk all day. She's 4 years old, she lives in your bed, and her occupation is a full-time pet.
Mm-hmm.
Dad. My dad is the only role model I've ever had, not like I've been given much of a choice. Okay. And then where do we want to go? We want to go to...
Down to programming, so 2 levels down.
Cases. There is a security alert, blah, blah, blah. Take the elevator in the network office. To the network office.
Mm-hmm. So,
And so
straight 2
there?
floors down and we're good.
So elevator to our right, down to left. Sure. Unless you wanted to talk to the guys more. I shouldn't have just left.
No, it's fine.
You don't want to... We avoid talking to our best friend, Paul.
Look, we don't want to give Paul the wrong impression.
Elevator? So how does this work?
Just because our dads happen to be friends, you know.
Level... 0 or 1? No, 0.
It was 1.
No, it was minus, yeah.
It was minus
It
1.
was the basement of the ship, okay. Ooh, spookums, it's dark.
What the? What happened to the door?
Do we try and go in? Okay. Check out the rest of the space before we go in.
Sure.
Oh, wow. When we turn around, the little light that gets emitted from the front of our body turns around appropriately on the background.
Mm-hmm.
That is a nice detail. Okay, this is the one we were supposed to go in.
Programmer Aaron?
They look like they're...
Aaron, are you alright?
Oh, fuck.
Aaron, what's wrong? What happened?
Oh, my head. It hurts so bad.
It's bruised in the back. Can you move?
Is it? Oh. Oh.
What happened?
I think someone was here.
Someone was here? What do you mean?
Well, I went to the cafeteria for my evening break, but I returned a little earlier than usual. I've been working on a new data routing algorithm today, and I had an idea that I didn't want to forget. When I came back, the door to the network area was broken. I wanted to check if everything was alright in my office, and then when I came in here, there was someone standing next to my desk.
What? Ooh.
I don't know. I think it was a man, and he was wearing a disguise. I turned to run back out, but he jumped me. He hit my head with something, and that's just all that I can remember.
Shit. Give me a second. I'll get help. Dad? Something's happened down here. Aaron was attacked.
Attacked? How's he doing?
He seems okay, but his head is bruised.
I'll send down the medical team. Who attacked him?
I don't know. He said the person was disguised. Seems like they broke into the network area. The door at the entrance has been cracked open.
I'll inform Sergeant Adelric and join you as soon as I can. Do you have your weapon on you?
Yeah, I do.
Good. I'll be there in a few minutes, alright? In the meantime, have a look around and talk to Programmer Aaron. Maybe you can find out what the intruder wanted in the network area.
Okay.
Watch your back. I'll be there soon. Okay, we can talk to Aaron. And there's another door that we could... Oh, no, and there's something on the ground here.
Evidence.
This device on the floor looks out of place. Oh, sorry.
This device on the floor looks out of place. Maybe Programmer Aaron can tell me more about it. I should show it to him.
You just found an interesting clue. Progress in your cases will often be made by showing the right evidence to the right people. Regardless of whether or not a person has something to tell you, it's always possible to show them a clue that you've collected. You can rub the wrong object on the wrong person. To do so, press F and choose what you'd like to talk about. Repeat tutorial. I don't think we need to, so it was here, and instead of E to talk, we've now also got F to rub object. So, what if I want to talk to you about our glorious pet?
Of course.
I don't know what to say. Hail, Nemi. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, Nemablob.
At this time of day? Yes. Hopefully we'll be seeing some more again. Okay, I'm going to ask him about the thing we're supposed to.
Morning, Worm. Sure.
And good morning,
We can be
Worm.
productive. Do you know what this is?
Of course. It's one of my tools. Where did you find this?
Next to the door to the network access point.
Well, I definitely didn't put it there.
Do you think that the tool could have been used by the intruder?
Oh, I'm pretty sure. You need it to access and manipulate the data on the terminals in the network access point.
That is probably what they wanted in here. there a way to find out what I did exactly?
New case unlocked. The intruder. Case updated. The intruder. Case updated. General. Huh? It would be a good start if we knew which network that they had been manipulating. I'll grant you access to the terminals.
Thank you. What can I see on those screens?
Every terminal shows a visualization of data that was sent through the respective network in the last 24 hours. Ferrid? Oh, it's a person. Ferrid created the visualizations a while back to make it readable for non-technical users. The left side is data being sent. The right side is data being received. If a network was manipulated, there should be some irregularity on one of the terminals.
I'll have a look. Thank you.
Conversations. A solution to a case is always a piece of evidence. You can assign it from the selection here. Once a solution has been assigned, a submit button will appear. After hitting that button, you can no longer change the solution and the case is closed.
Oh dear. So you only get one chance.
You alone decide at which point to submit the solution. Be careful if you aren't confident in your conclusions. There is no going back. Okay, so the network tool is the only evidence at the moment. And the broken door, but yeah. Now, what we were told by him is that we should be able to look at either this or the other computer
I
in
think it was
here
the other
now.
one.
And there should be a difference between data sent and data received, and that should give us presumably new evidence. I should activate our... Oh god, there's hundreds of them here. Recycling terminal. Taking another look around the environment you visited earlier is often worth it if you are suspicious that something might have changed in the meantime. For example, you might find objects that were altered in some way that weren't there before or weren't yet considered relevant.
Oh no. Oh no.
Bless me. When you collect a clue again after it has changed, the title, description, and image in the PDA entry may be updated. So, sure, we might need to revisit rooms.
Which means we have to remember to press the button because things could have changed since the last time we pushed a button.
Yeah, but the button has such a lovely special effect that I'm just going to be tempted to walk around pressing it all the time. I don't see that.
Oh dear. That sound is gonna get old real fast.
Okay, so there are all of these, but how do we... Or are we meant to access them in our evidence thing? Yes. Medical Data Terminal. A terminal monitoring the transfer of data through the ship's various networks. Only the workers in the network area are cleared to access this terminal. Programmer Aaron granted me temporary access. He said that the screen shows the visualization of data being transmitted through the network in the last 24 hours. The amount of data sent is on the left side. It should be the same as the amount of data on the right side. So if we look at all of these, one of these will be disbalanced. This one has square, square, square. Like, this isn't balanced.
If a square is the same as 4 lines, it's balanced.
Oh, you think it's a math problem?
Yes, I think it's a math problem. Have fun.
I mean, well, let's just start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this one has equal squares, equal lines.
Mm-hmm.
This does not. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 2 and 2. So that suggests that square might be equal to 4 lines.
Which is the same that the other one was.
Which would be the same
First
as
one?
in here, yes. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. No, because this is 7 plus 4, which is 11. versus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's a missing data in the... which category? In the PDA network terminal. And this one has 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Yes. So there's... How do we confront him or talk to him more about this?
Case.
So, case...
And you click on it, the actual case, on the left
So there's
bar.
general, and then there's
And then you
out.
present which terminal was manipulated.
Okay, so it was the PDA one.
Mhm.
This one. We're happy with submit?
If you've done your math right, yes.
Well, we can double check. 8, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not medical. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's not food. Intranet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. 4, 8, 10. Recycling. 4, 9, 11. 8, 11. Process of elimination, it must be this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11 versus 12, unbalanced. PDA. So case, this, PDA, submit, lock it in.
And we can never return.
Stella! Everything alright? Programmer Aaron, how do you feel? I'm alright, Chief, but I'll get myself checked out just to be sure.
I found out what Intruder was up to. He manipulated one of the ship's networks.
Good work.
I think I even know which one. Could you have a look, Programmer Aaron?
Why, of course. Well, let me see. Yes, you're right. It looks like some malware was injected into the PDA network.
You agree? Oh, good. I mean, not good.
Excellent work, Stella. Listen, I actually came here to tell you about something else. I've been thinking about the intruder's plan. The terminals in the access point only contain very recent information flowing from each network to the central servers. If the guy was after recent data, he could have accessed it there using my tool, but he may have injected malware, bold text, instead. The terminals are connected to the big servers down the hall for regular backups. Maybe his plan was to exploit this connection. To what purpose? I can only assume in order to override access rights, so that he could extract historical data from there. Would he have to physically go there in order to do that? Correct. Stella, follow me, now. Dad's a bit bossy, eh?
Yeah.
Evidence A, power node room. Evidence, server room. Oh wow. He's got no chill, just straight to using his gun. Stop!
That needs to chill.
Stella, let's go! Enough. One more step, and I'll shoot. Dot, dot, dot.
Lie down, flat on the ground, now.
Dot, dot, dot. Angrier face. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, wow. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I thought Dad got cut in half.
What happened?
The door is crushing me.
What can I do? Why is it closing?
They're sealing up. There must have been a breach.
Where's the override?
I don't think that there is one.
Fuck, what should I do?
Oh god.
What should I do?
Stella, listen to me. Ugh. Sparrow was our code word.
What are you talking about?
Liz tried to say that something is wrong.
Where is the override, Dad? Dad? Dad!
New evidence. Talia.
And his body will be returned to the ship. He will stay with us until all of our journeys end. On a more personal note, I want to say that William was not only the best chief of security I have ever wished for, but also a dear friend. I did not expect him to go before me, and I was not prepared for it. I don't think I could have been. I would like to take this opportunity to put any rumors to rest. William's death was a deeply unfortunate combination of circumstances. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. A cargo box came loose due to a malfunction and pierced a hole in the floor of the inner hall. Air began to stream out into the vacuum of the outer hall. The resulting loss of air pressure caused the emergency doors to shut. Thanks to the swift intervention of our brave mechanics, the breach could be contained shortly thereafter.
I kept staring at the notes
However,
from the speech, even though I wasn't reading a word of it. We had agreed to frame my father's death as an unfortunate accident, to keep the intruder a secret in the name of public peace and safety. It was our highest imperative. If there was a person between the ship's population and their safety, they would get crushed by design. There was no security override to save the individual. In a way, this concept made sense to me. It had to. After all, I was the chief of security now.
So it seems like the ship's captain is a lady, which is nice. Title drop.
And now we gotta tell Mom that Dad is dead.
How it started. Achievement unlocked. Become the chief security officer. Which you can't see popping up, but my Steam overlay is. You've just received a message. Open your PDA to view it. From Louis. You should go talk to the sender in person if you wish to respond. Where is it? In comms? Okay. Louis. I just don't understand you. You've always been a little closed off and paranoid, but it got so much worse over the last few weeks. I know you've been going through a lot, but I don't even know how to help you, or if it's possible at all to get through to you. Don't expect me to come running after you anymore. If you want, we can talk sometime in the future when you feel better. So we have another love interest?
I think that is the love interest instead of our friend, Paul.
who doesn't even get a contact. We've blocked Paul.
Look, Paul's trying too hard.
Oh, poor Paul. Oh, wait, we should check that there's no new. We could present Cat with a bonsai. Somehow I don't think that's useful. We could talk to Cat some more, though.
I'm glad you're doing better, Chi-Chi. I have some things to take care of. Don't go running off again, okay? Who's the best girl?
Of course we pat the cat.
Of course. You are. That's right.
Oh, there you go. There is a pat cat.
Game improved.
Bed display is the same, so there's nothing else new in our bedroom. So we're gonna go talk to Louis?
I guess.
Where is
Louis? Does it say anything about him in evidence?
No, he's not a
Oh.
person.
Okay, so
that
we
we've
have to
run
meet
into
him before
yet.
that.
Yeah. We have met... Yeah! Talia, the captain of the Zephyr and leader of our mission. She lives in the captain's bunk, and her occupation is being the captain.
Mm-hmm.
My handbook said that I had to allow myself to grieve, live through the pain to overcome it. I tried to bottle it all up instead, but my thoughts kept circling to the events of that night. It had been weeks, and we still had no idea who we'd been chasing down there, or what they'd tried to accomplish. I kept thinking that things would have played out differently if only I'd acted faster. I worked a lot to keep my mind in check. Everybody was out celebrating Arrival Day, but I was glad that the captain called me over.
Okay, so maybe we're meant to actually go to the captain. Yeah, captain says come to her office. Is on our case task list. So... Captain's office, top floor.
What's the other ones that we have available?
In, like, rooms in the map.
Yeah.
Power node A, server room, and the places we've already been. So security office,
Okay.
the two computer room things down at the bottom, our room and Dad's room. We could maybe go to Dad's room now that he's dead and be morose.
Mm.
No. Not allowed in.
We can't collect his things?
Oh, wow. What a pretty hologram. Okay. Reporting as ordered, Captain. Do we speak to the Secretary? Chief Stella, I'm sure that you're here to see the Captain. Just go through whenever you need to talk to her. If she's too busy, she'll let you know by locking the door.
Oh, I know. Thank you.
Okay, and we are allowed in because she has summoned us.
Captain Talia, you wanted to talk to me? Chief Stella. thank you for coming so quickly, especially on arrival day. Unfortunately, some matters cannot wait. During a routine inspection of the inner hall B, Enforcer Bodo caught Janitor Rose removing something.
Plant.
She was in the process of retrieving a piece of paper hidden inside a secret compartment. A piece of paper?
Case updated.
We secured it. Please have a look for yourself. It's on the table over there.
Taylor wants you to read the letter on the table. Now that it is relevant to your investigations, you may have a closer look. Sure. But first, let's double check
Game
that.
reminding you that things change.
Yeah, removing plating from the wall, sorry. Not plant, plating. Okay, this look, suspicious letter. Already in PDA, suspicious letter. Suspicious letter. A message written on paper that Janitor Rose retrieved from behind a wall panel in the inner hull. Notes, hello again. Thank you for your message. We have great sympathy for your struggle. You are not alone in thinking that more democracy is needed on the Zephyr, and our cause grows stronger every day. Come to the Arrival Day installation in the Earth Museum tonight. Talk to one of the job representatives and mention the word freedom. The symbol on this letter will be on their uniform, though not necessarily in this color. Another hint can be found inside this very compartment. With this, you should have all the information you need. So we're meant to find someone that has 3 stripes on their uniform tonight at the Arrival Day installation Earth Museum.
But there's also another hint that we need to find before that.
Present her with this? What do you...
What do you make of this? I was hoping to get an assessment from my chief of security. Well, it sounds troubling. The wording is a little opaque, but... Unless it's some sort of game, it seems like someone's trying to put together a dissident movement on the ship. The fact that the letter was hidden inside a wall doesn't exactly make it less suspicious. I agree. What's more, it reads like this is not the first letter in this communication. Do you think that whoever wrote this has something to do with... Let's not jump to conclusions, but we need to find out what's behind this as soon as possible. Division among the population could jeopardize the mission, especially if it goes unaddressed for too long. Now, the letter contains instruction on making contact with another person on the Arrival Day festivities. We will keep a close eye on the event later tonight. Until then, we have some time to figure out what we're dealing with. I need you to look into 2 things. I will open a separate case about each of them. Your first assignment, find out the intended recipient of this letter.
New case, letter, new evidence, Rose.
We already have a prime suspect here, Janitor Rose, who was caught retrieving it from its hiding spot. However, when Enforcer Bodo was leading Rose away, she ran into someone else who was not supposed to be down there. Ooh. Technician Lewis.
We have a thing for bad boys.
Seems fair. His His presence in the inner hall seems suspicious. We can't rule out the possibility that he was there to retrieve the letter, and that Gentle Rose just happened upon it. You know, I don't usually intrude into your personal life, but I have to ask. Will you be able to remain impartial investigating him? Yeah, of course. Good. You might also want to have a look around Rose and Louis's bunks.
Carte blanche, just able to go and investigate people's rooms?
Do I have permission to go in there? They're both suspected for a Degree 6 violation. The Codex explicitly allows bunk searching in these cases. Right, of course.
New case unlocked. The paper chase.
Your second assignment might be trickier. Get on the trail of the sender.
We're doing okay, Decoy. Welcome, welcome.
The only lead we have here is that the note was written on a piece of paper. Makes sense, since communication via the PDA network is monitored. However, paper is not distributed for private use, hence it must have been stolen from a public space. As far as I know, there aren't many places on the ship where you can get your hands on it. All of them should be in the public area.
New evidence. Sources of paper.
Ask Sergeant Adelrich about the potential source of paper. He knows the daily goings-on better than anyone in the crew. Don't tell him why. I suggest you and I keep the contents of this letter to ourselves until we know what we're dealing with.
Could you summarize?
Did you get all that? Don't do the summarize. I don't want to do this over again.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, Captain. Once you've submitted your result in both cases, come talk to me again. Yes, Captain.
New evidence. The brig. Case updated. General. New area unlocked. Public area. New area unlocked. Residential area. New area unlocked. Inner hull B. Okay. Cases. We now have the recruit. Please assign a person as the solution. Somebody seems to be exchanging letters with the fledgling dissident group on the ship. I need to find out who the suspicious letter was addressed to. The two prime suspects are Rose and Lewis. They're in the brig. Rose found the letter in a hidden compartment in the corridor of Inner Hull B. Lewis was apprehended nearby. I should go talk to them and have a look around their bunks. Maybe my sergeants in the security office has something to say about them. While paper chase. The paper used for the suspicious letter must have been stolen from somewhere. I need to find out more about who sent the suspicious letter. The best lead we have is that the piece of paper it was written on. Since paper is not available to private individuals, it must have been taken from a public space. I need to make a list on all public places in question and find out where paper has gone missing recently. Captain Talia, sorry, not Taylor. I really want the Y and the L to be the other way around. Said my two sergeants in the security office might know more. Please assign a location as the solution. We don't want to click that accidentally. And case closed for the PDA network terminal. Okay, so we're gonna... Our options seem to be go talk to the man about... Well, various people about missing paper. Go investigate the people's rooms straight away, or go to talk to them in the prison. Which would you like to do?
I would prefer to talk to them first.
before breaking into their rooms.
Yeah, I have to say, the fact that they just might be the suspect and we're allowed to just break into their rooms is a bit much. One more thing, Stella. I know how hard it is to lose someone you love. But you shouldn't think that you're letting your father down if you stop torturing yourself. I'm fine. Our mission needs a strong, reliable chief of security, especially now that this letter has surfaced. And I count on you being that for us. Of course. I am aware that none of this is easy. You are very young. But I need to know that you will try. Understood, Captain. I will. Good. We'll talk later. Dismissed. And happy arrival day. Happy arrival day, Captain.
Talia rarely let the mask slip, but I'd been seeing it more and more lately. She'd gotten visibly angry the other day, which I'd never seen before. She wasn't taking Dad's death lightly and probably felt increasingly isolated. Or maybe I was just projecting.
Alright. So you reckon prison. Where is the prison? If I was a prison, I would be on the ground floor? No.
I mean, it is right
Okay.
there.
There it is.
It's not in the basement, but it is on the ground floor.
Sure. Floor 0. I shouldn't have said ground floor. It's a spaceship. There is no ground. The cases I can't say that name. Talia has given you lead to new areas on the ship. As a result, they are now accessible to you, and their locations can be revealed on the map. We get access to the trains. The ship is segmented into multiple main areas, 3 of which are accessible now. Each area contains a train station. Best point and click ever.
No wonder people are being killed in this place.
In order to immediately travel to a location, simply select it on the map and press F. You will be taken to the closest train station.
All of these trains. I'm surprised anyone's still alive.
Okay, so F. And it teleports us to... Ooh. Your progress will be auto-saved frequently, but never during cutscenes. Pay attention to the save icon in the top right-hand corner. Okay, we need to go right. Jump, jump, sprint, 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 sprint. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Brig. Rose or boyfriendo?
Let's do Rose first. Janitor Rose.
Who's going to be Rose?
Ella, darling, this is all a big misunderstanding.
Call me Chief or refuse to respond.
There's no need to keep me locked up like this.
I think we're professional, right?
We're professional. I'm the Chief of Security. Please address me accordingly. Why, yes, of course. I'm sorry, Chief. You need to tell me what's happened.
Ooh, and we get to work out what we want to ask her. So,
Tell me.
do we want to know what she was doing in the inner hull? Just generally
Yeah.
be threatening, or say we're done with the conversation? I mean, I'm inclined to go with the first one myself.
Yeah, the first one looks good. Less leading. What were you doing in the hall? Well, my job. I was on my way back from a cleanup. The engineers made a real mess down there. You should have seen it. Metal shavings and oily footprints everywhere.
Okay, and then we can confront her about the letter or leave her for the moment.
Hmm?
I'm gonna confront her.
Yeah, sure, why not? You were caught trying to retrieve a secret letter from a hidden wall compartment. Yes, dear. I was walking through the hallway and I spotted a plate that seemed a little loose. Fixing this kind of thing is part of my responsibility. I wiggled it a little bit and it just came right off. There was a compartment behind it, and that's where I found a piece of paper. Did you read it? I thought it was gossip, a love letter maybe. I had no idea. Why didn't you call security?
Case updated.
I swear that's what I would have done next, but I showed up a few moments later anyway.
And we don't have anything else to ask her, so that's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
And we can talk to seeming boyfriendo.
Mm-hmm. Technician Lewis.
How are we going to voice Louis? Technician Louis? Come on, Stella. There's no need to be so formal. Are we said we'd be professional. Are we gonna...
I don't know. This is the only holding point left in our life.
We've got our dog, Cato.
Okay, sure.
So he's sticking...
It's just, as the real decoy is saying here, time for enhanced interrogation
interrogation
techniques.
techniques. You want to seduce him into revealing that he's actually part of the underground resistance.
Sometimes you catch more with honey than you do with other things.
Alright, true it is then.
Yeah, true.
Why am I being detained? I didn't do anything.
You will be let go soon after the questioning is complete.
Relax. Why are you talking like a robot? Are we professional or are we keep flies with honey approach?
I mean, this is a very awkward situation. There is no denying that, but we can try and be more professional if you want. Because this is a... This is an awkward situation, okay? What were you doing in the hall?
What kind of question is that? It's not like I'm not allowed to be there. There aren't many places on the ship where I can be alone for 5 goddamn minutes.
What about your bunk? Come on, Lewis. What were you doing down there?
It's personal, okay? Flies with honey did not work.
Nope, did not work.
And there's a room where we can't do anything. Okay,
Fine.
so we've spoken to the two of them.
Next time we can be professional.
Next, yeah, if we die and fail, I have to start again. So we're going to go check out their rooms, or do we want to go talk to people about paper?
Let's check rooms.
Okay. So, if I was their rooms, where would I be? We don't know.
Huh. That's strange. Did anything update in evidence as we talk to them? Because now they're there.
Ooh! He tried to get close to me for a while. Then I tried, but somehow it never went anywhere. A quirky lady in love with everything shiny or cute. So we should bring our cat. And Elias, Taylor's right-hand man and closest confidant. I've never seen him not at work. He has a teenage daughter who died of interstellar dystrophy 2 years ago. She had just moved into the assistant secretary's bunk, which has been vacant ever since. He never adopted a new child. The whole conversation of his succession has been in an awkward limbo for a while.
Okay. It's not proving to be a very happy place as far as everyone's job seems to be very much depending on whose child you are.
I am John Smithson, son of a Smith, like his father before him.
But I don't want to be a Smith.
How do we find people's bedrooms then? Around their bunks in the residential area.
But where's the residential area?
Network access, network office, my bunk, chief's bunk.
Oh, okay, so that's where it says. You're in the command area now. If you look on the left side of the screen.
Okay, if we scroll... It's always the command area.
No, it changed when you clicked it.
It changed when I clicked it? Give
No,
the
when
fast travel a
when you
sec.
clicked the little thing is the question marks and thing. It said which area you were in.
Ah. Public. Bridge. Inner hull. Public, public, public. Public, inner hull. Residential. So... Okay, we'll
Yeah.
go look at these two question marks.
Yeah.
And there's two more up that end. So we can go left, then up, then across to these two.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, there's so many people. Chief, you here for the party?
Hi, everybody.
Chief.
Hey, Stella. It's...
You want a drink? Or are you just here to snoop on us?
I'm working, sorry.
Snooping it is then. Why don't you ever share a bottle with us lowly folks?
You know, I would really like to take some time off once in a while.
Is there really so much crime happening in this village-sized ship?
I mean... Like you're ever at your job, Michio.
Low blow, Nava.
Well, I have to get going.
The one afro lady walking back and forth in the background is... I'm sure all the crime doesn't stop itself.
Dude, shut up.
What's with the bootlicking all of a sudden? Be nice, Nava.
I'll, leave you guys to it.
Okay, was that one of the places? Yes. The Sky Bar. Up.
So if we ever know we're gonna go bar hopping, we know where to go.
And then... No, we need to go... Well... Actually, do we? No, because those are public, not residential. So up more. Is this too much up? No, up one more. And then left. We've found our boyfriend's broom. There's someone here.
Oh dear.
Who is going to be a warrior princess?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, Isn't this Louis' spunk? It's my son's spunk. He's not here right now. Was he expecting you?
So our would-be boyfriend never introduced us to his parents. Seemingly.
We never got that far. Not exactly. Mind if I take a look around? No, not at all. Feel right at home. I'm sure Louis will be back soon.
And yet she's comfortable with us just some rando going through her boy's stuff.
Chief of Security, what you gonna do?
No, she does know us.
Oh, but she doesn't know that our dad is dead. So, Stella, how's your father? He died in an accident about a month ago? You didn't know? What? No, oh no. My dear William, I'm so sorry. How are you holding up? It's okay, I'm fine. You really missed all of it? The accident, the funeral? It was a pretty big deal. I suppose I did. I'm really sorry. No need to apologize. I'll stick around for a moment if that's okay.
So that we can use our object radar. Note to Mama. A digital note I found in Louis' bunk. It says, Mum, please stay in here. Do not go out without me. suspicious. Can we present her? Do we confront her with the note?
Sure, why not? The game hasn't told us that we can go wrong with rubbing two things together each other. That message for you on the display over there, it sounds like Louis wants you to stay here in his bunk. Oh yeah, hey, place it right by the door so I don't forget. Why can't you go out? And besides, don't you have your own bunk? Oh no, oh. I think that's why he wanted to get some fresh air. I think his mother is having some sickness and can't remember things anymore.
You think she's dementia?
Yeah, because over on the sofa, that's like made up for a second bed. So I have a feeling that the reason why that sign is there is like, do not go out, because she would
Get lost.
get lost. He's just so protective of me, but sometimes I still go out. I went to the Rival Day celebration just last week and nothing bad happened.
Yeah, that can't be. It can't be last week because it's next week. Or like today.
Yeah. But if that our suspicion is true, then you shouldn't confront her with it, but oh well. Look, did you not learn anything from later daters? Do not confront. Last week? You mean last year? Yeah, last year. Last year.
New evidence. Her condition.
Hmm?
Something seems to be wrong with Xena's mental state. We also have the bar. It's the only bar, which explains its popularity. Miko, Baptiste's son, a drunk and a troublemaker despite his smarts. He should be working at the museum, but is very rarely there. Umberto.
He's an assistant historian.
Hey? Assistant historian, yes. He started out as a navigator before switching places with Orland. He's now a farmer. Nava. I always liked her, but she doesn't seem all that interested in getting to know me any better. Her father, Farmer Dorian, passed away a few years ago, and now she is also a farmer. Louis's bunk. I went here a few times recently, when Louis and I were still closer. Ooh! Louis's mother. She recently retired from her job as an engineer. And yet that contradicts the,
Yeah.
what was
Why
it?
is he not an engineer?
This contradicts with, we tried to get closer, but it never really went anywhere. Inconsistent universe. Boo!
He is an engineer. No, it works. It
Boo.
works. It works.
Okay, so what, you think it was just back a bit further in our history?
Okay, think about it like this. If you're trying to hit it off with someone and then it doesn't really work and then they try back again and then suddenly your mother develops dementia and moves into your bunk, you really gonna invite her over for a date?
No.
It's like, hi, on this date with my mom.
Okay, who was this? Map says Asher's bunk.
Asher's bunk. Who's Asher?
Not someone that we have permission to break into their room, so unless you're feeling especially...
No, we don't have to go full Nancy Drew here.
I was thinking it. Are we that evil? We are not. Rosa's bunk. Okay, we do have permission for this.
Mm-hmm.
Item radar. Roses are red. Janitor's board. Okay, we can go read about these things. Janitor's board, a display that keeps Rose up to date on her tasks across the ship. Notes. The latest message on the board is from earlier today. It reads, I have a spill down here. Could you help me real quick? Much appreciated, Isaac. And red roses. Red roses in a flower plot. Sorry, flower pot. A rare sight on the ship. People are allowed to grow their own plants, but very few actually engage in it because of the conditions on the ship making it so difficult. Rose always had a green thumb. I wonder if her given name somehow determined her obsession with flowers. So it looks like she has some supporting evidence for her claim that she was told to potentially be down there.
That depends, so we have to talk to Isaac.
Do we know?
Because down here could be anywhere.
It could be anywhere. Do we know an Isaac?
And we don't know if you showed up.
We do not know an Isaac.
But maybe we can go back to the brig and confront them with
the new
two
info?
evidence that we found.
We very potentially can. I don't think there's anything else there, but let me double check before we run off to the brig again.
Unless you want to go and talk to our...
I'm not interested in the paper guy. We can continue doing with this one for the moment. I think that's reasonable. So map, go back to the brig.
I mean, Paul doesn't even have his own comms, so how important can he be?
Captain office, brig, go. Run, 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 run. Run, run, brig. Run, run, run. Who do we talk to? Boyfriendo or lady?
Oh, we start with lady.
Lady, so be it. Can we talk to you about the janitor's board?
I found a message on the board in your bunk. Isaac asked you to come down to the inner hall and clean up a spill. You were in my bunk? I mean, I suppose it's okay if you need to take a look around, but you could have asked.
Will we ask? Are we authoritative or are we polite? I mean, we can ask and then just... I'm going to say we can ask, and then if she just says no, we then become authoritative.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'll ask next time. Did you go and clean up that spill? Why, yes, I did. See, I have good reason to be in the inner hall B. That's when I saw the loose plate in the hallway. Why didn't you mention Isaac's message earlier? Oh, I didn't think of it. This whole ordeal has made me so nervous there. Well, the timing of his message does seem to line up. You found a note a short while later. See, I told you it was just a coincidence.
Then we're gonna ask boyfriend about his mum?
Also ask her about roses.
Really? How do you think that relates to the,
I just want a confirmation that she's the one who's grown in him, that not a gift.
Okay. I'm sorry, I've already walked over here. We can do that as soon as...
fine. I talked to your mother. She was at your bunk earlier.
At my bunk? What were you doing there?
My job.
Since when can the crew enter people's bunks on a mere suspicion?
Come on, Louis. This is a little more than a suspicion.
Well, she was probably happy to see you.
She was. Louis, she needs to go see a doctor.
What are you talking about? Mum's doing fine.
And why are you hiding her at your place?
You must have misunderstood something.
You know the rules. Sina may have to move into assisted living.
You mean you want to lock her away?
Aren't you already doing that? She would receive the care she needs, and...
My mum left her husband behind on Earth to be here. That's how much she believed in this. Just to be locked away with the crazies for the rest of her life? Where I can visit her, what, twice a week? Where she can only leave if a staff member feels like accompanying her? Is this how she'd be repaid for giving up her entire life to the mission?
I'm sorry, Lewis. She has severe cognitive problems. You know how dangerous this can get for everyone aboard the ship. If she goes out unattended, then...
I'm looking after her. She wouldn't leave the bunk without me. Please, Stella, don't tell anyone about this. I'll get her to a doctor if things keep getting worse. Please don't take away this time that we can still spend together. You've just lost your dad. I'm sure you understand how I feel. ...
Is this why you're communicating with these people? Because you're hoping they'll change things and protect Sina in some way?
We're very happy to just accuse him.
Apparently. It's you, right? They've been talking to you?
You know what? Fine. A few days ago, wow, and he just admits it, I found an anonymous letter in my bunk. Someone must have slid it under my door while I was at work. They asked me if I was dissatisfied with the situation here on Zephyr, and if I wanted to have a bigger say in how things were done. They instructed me to lean my doormat against the door in an upright position that night, as a sign that I did want to learn more. And so I did it.
Seriously? That's treason, Lewis.
What are you on about? I haven't breached the Codex in any way. I just wanted to know what these guys were up to. The next letter showed up in my locker at work. I was instructed to write an answer on the back and leave it in a specific place. They described the precise location of a wall in the inner hull B. That's where I sent and received the subsequent letter.
And Enforcer Bodo caught you on the way there.
Out to the airlock he goes as decoy? Yes. Case updated. The recruit.
So you lied to me.
What would you have done in my place?
I'll need to take a detailed statement on this whole exchange, but right now time is running out. Do you have any idea who's sending these messages and what their goals are?
No, they simply didn't say. My first in-person contact was going to take place tonight at that event.
You mean the Arrival Day event at the Earth Museum that's about to start, correct? Do you know who exactly you're supposed to talk to?
No, not precisely. One of the performers. They split up the instructions across 2 letters, probably as a precaution. Besides the letter that you found, there was another. It said, "My contact works in a Category 2 profession." Listen, Stella. You know me. I was never going to do anything illegal. I was just curious.
Investigating this kind of thing is not your job. You know you're supposed to report it to security. For all I know, you were trying to get in a dissident movement that could jeopardize the whole mission.
Dissident movement. I have no idea what you have no idea what they're about, and neither do I.
And why did you signal to them that you were interested?
You think it's so wrong what they're saying? You're part of the crew. But me, the general population, barely has a right to know or decide on anything.
And I do? This is a mission. We're all part of it.
And who came up with the mission? A bunch of dipshits back on Earth that aren't even here. Many of them died years ago. I'm tired of carrying out somebody else's plans.
The mission is not about your personal needs, it's about ensuring the survival of our species.
That doesn't change the fact that we're the ones that should be making the rules. We spend our entire goddamn lives on this
I
ship.
couldn't believe what he was saying. I'd known for a while that Lewis was unhappy about how certain things worked on the ship, but I'd never thought he would lose faith in the mission. I knew him better than almost anyone in the general population. If his views were this radical and I didn't notice, what about everybody else? Maybe the crew was losing touch. I knew we had to face this before it got worse.
Are we so out of touch? No, it's the crew who are wrong.
Mm-hmm. Surely not us.
Okay, so cases this. Who was the letter addressed to? We're gonna go with Louis,
You're gonna throw him under the bus?
seeing as he admitted to it. I'm happy to. We're not dating anymore. What's it?
Fine, we can support the system.
New message
On you.
from Talia. I have so much trouble with that name. And you wanted to ask her about the roses, so...
Mm-hmm. These are some impressive roses. I don't know how you do it. The secret ingredient is love there.
Oh, no, but not overly helpful. Okay, so what does Captain want us to do? Is it a comms from the captain?
Probably kill our previous boyfriend.
Cheek, boyfriend. Better to be safe than sorry. Have them both executed. You see, this is why you should complete a DDR Jake mod game, Decoy. That is the correct position to have to do with hinters. I saw you submitted some first results. Please refrain from confronting any potential suspects with your findings for now. Oh, sorry. You should probably be saying this because it's in...
Yeah, it's fine. It's reading.
Come to my office as soon as you're done with the second case. Okay, so now we need to go deal with the missing paper. Paper chase. The paper used for the suspicious letter must have been stolen from somewhere. I need to find out more about who sent the letter. The best lead we have is the piece of paper it was written on. Since paper is not available to public individuals, it must be taken from private individuals, sorry. It must be taken from a public place. I need to make a list of all the public places in question and find out where paper has gone missing lately. Captain Taylor said that my two sergeants in the security office might know more. So I guess we start there. Go to our security office. If you feel stumped, ask around. Think about...
I think that takes longer than just walking up the elevator, but sure.
Well, we were right next to the fast travel thing anyway. Okay, no, it just took us to where we were, literally. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. If I was the elevator, I would be slightly to the right.
I know you like taking the trains, but they're not always.
Trains
more
are
sufficient
always
travel.
the correct solution.
No.
Okay, here. Time to talk to our totally not boyfriend. Except, can we ask him about paper?
It's the one with the green arrow thingy is on it.
Destroyed letter. Louis confessed that he'd received another suspicious letter. In the previous letter from the mysterious group, Louis was given another piece of instructions from the Arrival Day festivities. At the Earth Museum, it said something like, your contact at the event works in a Category 2 profession. Because Louis had since destroyed the letter, this information is based solely on his confession. And the other one is this suspicious letter. But no. So maybe we just talk to them.
No, but the one with the green little marker.
Too late, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Chief, ready for some updates?
Sure.
Wasn't this person sort of simple sounding? The Ethics Committee invited you to their next monthly meeting. Chief William always declined these invitations because he wanted to keep the security separate from Judicial Branch. Do you want to continue in this direction or change things up?
We'll go. Can't hurt to hear what they talk about in these meetings, at least once. Tell them I'm coming.
Will do. In other news, we received an anonymous report from the bio area earlier today. There is a shortage of painkillers at the hospital. Nobody seems to know why. Could be mismanagement, could be foul play. We should probably take a look into this sooner or later. But for now, the captain wants you to talk to the suspects in the brig. She didn't tell us why they were apprehended. I'm sure you know. That probably wasn't an oversight, Paul. And then...
No point in telling them.
we can't tell you.
I can't talk about it, sorry. I'm sure the captain will share more information soon.
That's how it is for now. Let us know if we can help with your investigations. So you wanted to present which one? This one, sources
I
of
wanted
paper.
to present one, but yeah.
Blobber is blind.
I have a question. Maybe you can help me with this, Sergeant Adelrich.
At your service, Chief.
Do you know where on the ship they're still using paper?
Paper? What an unexpected question. Definitely nowhere in the command area. I think it's only for educational purposes and for entertainment. I know they use it in the activities room. I'm pretty sure it's being used in several places around the public area. Definitely at the school. Does this pertain to an investigation?
Yeah, exactly, but it's something I'll have to take care of myself.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything that I can do for you.
Thank you. I'll take a look around the public area.
Okay. So, paper chase. Adelrich says that they sometimes use paper in the activities room. It's right above the Earth Museum in the public area, whilst Paul says that they use paper in several places around the public area, including the school. So both answers point to public area.
Mm-hmm.
And this gives us the perfect excuse to...
Now I suppose,
train.
because you already said an answer.
Actually, not really, because it's basically right next to us anyway. Well, it will teleport us down a level. Ah, no, we'll catch the lift. Let's not be lazy. Okay. Come on, sprint. Happy Arrival Day. god, there's even more people.
Mm-hmm. Are you waiting for the event to start?
Who's
That's
being...
my chief.
Okay, you're going to be Destina. Fair enough.
I'm actually going to be part of the event. I need to head back inside soon.
I'm just here for moral support. And I promised Devrin I'd drop by. Are you coming, Chief?
Maybe. I still have some things to take care of. Chief, come to hear about medical challenges that await us on the new planet? You wouldn't believe the number of unexpected things that could wipe us out once we make contact with an entirely new ecosystems. We never had an opportunity to build up an immunity to any of it. And conversely, we may just bring the next Black Death to Uranus, the animal and plant population. Now, isn't that motivating?
Okay. I don't think talking to the other people will be as... Yeah, they've got grayed out. Talky talks now. Earth Museum.
You can probably ask them about things, but that's no point in it.
I don't think they're going to know about flowers or a note. You were a person, though.
No, I mean, you can probably also talk to people about people.
Talk to people about people. Oh, you meant like ask about our totally not boyfriend.
You could, probably.
What do you think of? I don't know what you mean, but like, let me know if there's a patient you want to talk to. Imagine having a Valley Girl doctor. Oh my. Who are you? Ah, this is the girl's dad.
Good evening, Historian Baptiste.
Chief, I hope you're going to enjoy this little presentation we've put together for tonight. I'll briefly talk about us historians and our role in documenting the first steps our species take on the new exoplanet. It's only a century away, which is, well, basically tomorrow in the grand scheme of things. Let me read a little excerpt from my script.
Oh, that's okay, thank you. I'll hear it all in a minute anyway.
Okay. So we could go in there or we could keep looking around, and we're happy to keep looking around. At least I think so.
Okay, but how many
Up.
how many of her is walking around?
How many what? Oh, the Afro lady.
Yes, there was like 5 of them in a row.
It's a very popular haircut. Jim? Here we go, activities room. Are they doing... Let me in. I'm not allowed in. But I want to investigate the origami paper. We're allowed to break into people's private quarters, but the public origami room, the arts and crafts room, is off limits to the chief of security.
Look, Blobber, no one trusts you with glue and glitter, okay?
The activities room is closed to the public. Maybe its caretaker can help me out. Is caretaker a new... Some numbers look slightly more worn out than others. Oh, can we... Ah. So we can go talk to someone, or we can look at this and say the numbers 2, 4, 8, and 0 look used, and try all the different combinations of 2, 4, 8, 0.
Yes.
Combinatorics. Yeah. So let's go with 2, 4, 8, 0.
You might want to close it.
Yeah. I'm opening notepads so that I can start to write these down. 2, 4, 8, Actually, probably makes sense more for it to be 0248, that it just increases by 2 every... Well... Doesn't quite increase by 2.
Could just talk to people, but sure.
No? I'm not allowed... Ah. Submit?
You have to click the submit.
Yeah, I wanted to click the enter pin button, but there's a separate submit. Okay, so it's not 0248. It could be 0428. It could be 0... we should do this in a rigorous way, but 0... How have we done it so far?
Oh dear.
0842.
Yes, the real decoy.
What,
Why-
you
why
want to
would
go
we
talk to the Valley
people?
Girl about getting into the arts and crafts room?
It wasn't her job, was it?
We don't
He
know
was the
whose job it
caretaker
is,
of
which
this.
is why my instinct is to do this rather than attempt to find whoever the owner
And
is.
how many different options can there be in this?
4 times 3 times 2 times 1? So 4, 4, 8, 12, 12, 24. 24, there's not that many. 24 is pretty small.
Then 24 people who are gonna show up with a little question box.
0, 8, 2, 4. Okay. 0, 4, 8, 2. No. 0, 2, 8, 4. Okay. Like, I think we've now done all of the 0 options. Yeah, we've done all of the zeros. So now we have to do the ones that start with 2. 2048. Now, we may find that, rather like the Nancy Drew games, sometimes you need to find the answer in-game before you're allowed to enter the code.
Uh-huh. And at that point, I will be going, I told you so, but,
Yeah. You'll get to be very smug, yes.
uh-huh.
0482. Okay. 2408. Okay. 2480. Ha! 2480. Victory! Arts and crafts unlocked.
Into a fire pit.
Yeah, there's a fireplace in the arts and crafts room.
That makes no sense, but okay.
Now there's a book. Paper leftovers. New evidence. Let's read it. A stack of paper that remained unused at the end of the week. Essentially half a kilo of paper. Was left this week at the activities room. Oh wow, they've got a rock band. The recycler. What does the recycler tell us? A recycling unit that funnels trash down to the recycling center. All recyclers look identical. I'm not creating separate entries for each of them. I'll write down where I found them around the public typo area in case it's useful for tracking the recycled paper. Unfortunately, I can't see any historical recycling data on their screens. It just says, in case of malfunction, consult the professionals in the recycling center, Inner Hull B. I found a recycler at the activities room. Are we meant to use it as well? No, we just add it to the PDA. And we can't go further left.
Okay.
Okay. So... we need to find the school next.
We also need to figure out how much paper they regularly go through in an ordinary week to know if there's any discrepancies.
Oh no, this week people have done 3 times as much origami as normal. Clearly dissidence is on the rise. Am I not allowed to? Yeah, okay, I need to come into the screen. Mariola. Welcome, everybody. Settle down, please. You all know me. I'm teacher Mariola. I'm also a member of the Ethics Committee. I feel particularly honored to be giving this year's address because it's a very special arrival day. Today we celebrate the Zephyr's arrival in exactly 100 years. But that's not the only number I have for you. You can imagine that as a teacher, I like to do a little math now and then. 1,300 people are aboard this ship at all times, give or take. In other words, we spend a collective 1,300 years of our lives here every year. In 100 years, this number will have grown to 130,000 years. That's well over 1 million hours. Taking into account the 33 years that we've already been here, that makes 1.5 million hours. She just likes to hear herself say numbers. Now let's face it, we haven't spent all of these hours being our most productive. We've been asleep for about 1/3 of them. It may seem that during most of our hours, nothing of importance is happening. We do our jobs, follow our routines, but that's not exactly true. Each of us has something important to do. We are on the Zephyr. We are bringing humanity to the stars, and we are bringing the stars to humanity. Nothing we do is ever mundane because we do it light years away from home. Never forget this. This does not mean we shouldn't be doing our best to make each of the hours count. The mission is as fragile as it is important. There is no room for slip-ups or slacking off. And frankly, anything less than 100% dedication doesn't befit pioneers like ourselves. Next time you find yourself tired or unmotivated or even scared, remember these words. We have 1.5 million hours to give to the mission, but all of it could be undone in just 1. Spending those hours wisely, fill them with commitment and purpose, and dignity. Happy Arrival Day. Chief Stella, how do you like my speech?
It was interesting.
I think she's a bit pompous, yes. That was oh, sorry.
It was interesting. Lots of numbers. I never thought about how many hours we spend out here.
I hoped it would give some people food for thought. Good God, please let us never speak to her again.
What are you talking about? She's probably gonna end up being the main villain or something.
She's the villain. This is the subway. That was the bar, so we've got to try up the stairs. Here's the school. Okay. Unlike the arts and crafts room, the school is not off limits.
So you don't have to worry about it, okay? I'm sure you'll make an excellent contribution to the mission. In fact, you're already doing so every day.
Darren. Okay.
Good. Then get back out there whenever you're ready. Hey, Stella. Always working, huh? Yeah, well, I saw Dan walk away crying, so I had a little chat with him. Mariola told him the other day that if his bad performance at school continued, he would bring no merit to the mission. Jeez. When he heard her speech just now, he projected some of it onto himself. I see. It's very nice of you to cheer him up. I consider it part of my job as a teacher.
She seems like a good teacher.
Anyways, that Rival Day event is starting soon. Until then, I'll be at the cafe in case you want to join me. I need to get out of here. Sorry. Let's chat upstairs. Sure, I understand.
Okay, there is a recycler here. And there is paper. There is also a class timetable. Class timetable. Classes take place from 8 to 12 in the morning and resume from 2 to 5 in the afternoon. Darren, biologist Camel's kid. He seems bright if a little unruly. Ava, a compassionate teacher and one of the few members of the population I consider a friend. The school, the only school on the ship. I had classes there for 12 years. Mariola. I don't understand her hat. Simon's mum. She works as a school teacher and currently holds a seat on the ethics committee. We've found another recycler.
I'm sorry to say, but it really looks like pixelated underwear on top of her head.
You think she's got panties on her head?
Like it!
And leftover paper. There was more paper at the school and less in the activities room. Okay, now presumably we need to go talk to the teacher about how much you wanted to...
The lizard agrees with me.
He does? Oh, wait, is that her? No, that's the crazy lady again. We never wanted to talk to her. Mrs. I love hearing myself say numbers.
You mean the character in the game that loves math?
She likes numbers.
Math. Stella, good to see you. Sorry I took off so quickly earlier. How are you? Good. Come on, I've known you long enough.
I struggle with my
What's
job.
the matter?
I don't want to talk about it, or I miss my dad. I'm inclined towards saying we miss our dad.
Sure. I miss my dad, you know? I know how much you always looked up to him. I can only imagine how hard it is to find your footing again, but I know you will. Yeah, you're probably right, as always. Thank you. Always.
Okay, and then we want to confront her about stacks of paper.
Hey, one question. I saw a stack of papers on the classroom table. Yeah, we sometimes use paper in our classes. Why do you ask? It's for something I'm investigating. Can I ask you a few questions about the paper you use here?
I mean, we
Of
should probably
course.
just ask every question, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
how do you get your paper?
How do you get your paper? Our suppliers are refiled through the distribution system at the start of each week. We always have 1,200 grams available for our classes.
Not sheets of paper or like packs of paper, exact amounts of grams of paper.
Yes, because this game is trying to make you do math. Do you have more paper when there's left over from the previous week? No, refills are always up to the same fixed amount.
Okay, and then what happens to the used paper?
What happens to the used paper? The kids takes photos of their text or drawings and save them to their PDAs. When class is over, I collect all the sheets and throw them in the recycler in the classroom. Are people ever allowed to take paper home? No, paper is strictly a public resource. Every used sheet has to be recycled. Would you notice if someone broke the rules and took a sheet or two home? Well, I can't have an eye on everyone at all times, but I made the rules very clear. I would be surprised if someone deliberately broke them.
Are we gonna have to interrogate children now? Did you steal the paper? Smack!
I will search your bunk. You have no privacy. Why do you ask? It might be related to a case I'm working on.
I don't think there was another question. Yeah, so...
That's all.
Okay. The other thing was that it didn't look like it noted, so I wrote down... that she says she always gets 1,200 grams at the school.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe we need that number in relation to this
Yeah.
940.
So the school used how much paper?
Yeah. But we might have to look at, like, how much got recycled.
Mm-hmm.
If there are these recycling units, maybe it tracks how much got recycled or something.
So then we needed to go to Hall B, right?
I don't know, it gets noted here. Ava told me that the school's paper supplies are filled up to 1,200 grams every week. Fresh paper is distributed at the start of each week. The activities room is closed to the public. Maybe its caretaker can help me.
So we still need to find the caretaker to ask how much paper they get.
Maybe.
So we save no time doing the brute forcing.
I'm not willing to concede that yet, but it's possible.
Uh-huh.
It's possible. Art Institute. Which we are allowed in. Yes, we scan. Can we scan it? Yes, we scan. Achievement unlocked. Use the scanner a lot. In any case, there was a recycler here.
Mm-hmm.
Added to our list. Ooh, paper. You.
More paper.
Tell me about the paper.
Oh, Chief, hi! The Art Institute is already closed for the day. But feel free to have a look around on our Arrival Day exposition if you like. I stay here for a while anyway. No plans for Arrival Day later? No, it's just I've been a little introspective lately.
So we're gonna leave her alone to stew, or are we gonna try and be a nice person?
You gotta be nice and ask. Introspective? Everything alright? I've been helping a lot with the Rival Day preparations, like every year, and it's made me think about my role here. Maybe you're not the right person to ask this, but... Ask what? What would you say is the role of art in a society, and by extension, the role of an artist?
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure I understand that question. I mean, is art there to uphold the system it exists in, or to challenge it?
I like to challenge. What do you like?
Yeah, I think so.
You think to challenge?
Yeah, I'm in favor of challenging the system. You're the one who carted our boyfriend off to prison.
Well, we told the captain we'd be impartial. We're doing our job. We didn't throw him out the airlock.
You're supporting the
We
system.
reported that he's been naughty. He's been naughty.
We could have sacrificed it to old lady.
No, we haven't told anyone about the old lady yet. His mum is
Precisely.
safe. For
No,
now.
I meant like we could have sacrificed the janitor so that he could spend some more time with his mom.
Okay, so you want to sacrifice innocent people for the sake of our love life. I understand.
Yes. Yes. We have different priorities.
You need to get those games you didn't quite finish playing for dating month out of your system.
Yes. Maybe art should serve to point out the flaws in the system. Right? Maybe it should. But my art has never done that. I'll need to think about it some more. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you, how's Chi-Chi doing? She's back to her old self. Thank you for asking. That's good to hear. Worrying about your pet is absolutely the worst. Yeah, I'm glad that's over. Happy Arrival Day. Happy Arrival Day.
Now, do we confront her about paper?
Hey, one question? Is there a stack of paper on the table over there? Oh yeah, we use it in our art club. I know it's old-fashioned. The blank sheets on the table are what's left over this week. Your paper supplies are delivered at the start of the week, correct? Yeah, exactly. How much paper do you have at your disposal every week? Oh, our stack always get refilled to 750 gram.
750 grams in art gallery / club. Okay.
And people aren't allowed to take any paper home, right? No, paper is strictly a public resource. I put the use sheet into the recycler at the end of the week. Would you notice if someone took a sheet or two home? I don't know why anyone would do that. The rules are very clear. I'm sure they are, but would you notice if someone broke them? I suppose it's possible that someone slipped a sheet into their pocket while I wasn't watching. Alright, thank you for your help. and you got the amount, right? You clicked on the paper.
750 in the art gallery. I wrote down the number, and I think it will be added into our list here. No? Yeah. Leona said that the Arts Institute gets 750. And if we look at the evidence... 495
Yeah, 795
were left in the Art Institute. I don't know why that's orange.
I think it's because that's something we found on our own. We weren't told to go there.
Okay. Could be. What is this?
Because usually it's highlighted in orange the first time you hear about something.
Yeah. What is this?
I think this is the recycling area.
Why is Robocop here?
What are you two doing here?
Yeah. Captain told us to keep an eye out. The hidden compartment where the letter was found is just down the hall from here. We're keeping an eye on it from a distance in case someone comes to check it out.
Good.
Am I allowed in? Hey, Chief, watch your step. A lot of clutter and not a lot of light down here. Are you looking for something in particular?
Thank you for your concern, Engineer Tonio. Would suspiciously look a lot like the person in the cape who, shut down the door. Just passing through, there's something I need to look into.
Well, keep your eyes open. People get hurt down here, especially without a helmet.
I'll keep that in mind.
So what, you think he's gonna murder us if we keep walking?
No. I just think he might be the person who we were chasing.
This was my first time being back in this part of the inner hull since the incident. My knees went soft as I approached the bridge. I closed my eyes and took a few deep breaths.
Cargo lever. A lever controlling the large cargo crane in the inner hull. The person who is responsible for my father's death operated it. Much like doors around the ship, the whole panel should only respond to people with the necessary clearance level. In this case, that includes anyone working down on the inner hull as well as the crew. So this supports your this guy is the bad guy theory. Okay, other than that, I mean, where do you think... I have no idea where we're meant to find the caretaker for the arts and crafts.
No, but if we go and check, oh no, we need to find the caretaker first, so just go back.
Ooh.
Yeah, but we need to know how much is in the original origami room first. We don't know that yet, because we need to take to the caretaker.
Oh, we don't know how much it's going to go up to.
Yeah.
I mean, we can still check out two of them. And we are here at the moment.
Yeah, but then we will have to come back for the third one anyway.
Recycling times. New evidence, recycling times. Maybe I can find out where the paper was recycled at which time today. An overview of the latest recycled materials I got from a device in the recycling center. Paper, water, plastic, rubber, organics, water, cloth, rubber, organics, paper, water, paper, plastic. Okay, and we could check.
So then 2, 6,
we've got school is 1200. Art is 750. Our evidence on how much is there is that there is 940 at the school, which then means that there is 160. No, 260. 260 missing. The art gallery has meant to have 750 and it currently has 495, which means that it is missing. It's there. 495 is there, so 250 grams should be recycled. And then for this one, so 5, which would bring it up to 500, and then we need another 250. So 255 grams should be recycled.
Hmm?
And we can check that against our new recycling information. So paper, 260. So that first one looks like it's the school, and the school...
Okay.
And this was at 5 o'clock. We also had information about what time the school
Yeah, the schedule.
runs. And she said that she recycles it at the end of class. So that
That makes
5:05 matching with, like, the amount, the number makes sense, and the time makes sense for that to be the school. Then we've also got at 6:02. That's the correct amount of paper for... both of these are the correct amount of paper, though. Because there's two 555s.
But we don't know how much is supposed to be from the origami room.
We don't, but that 255 is the correct amount for the art gallery or club. We don't know how to tell what time is right for the art gallery or club.
At the end of day, and I think there was a post outside on the sign, but we never
Okay.
saw it.
We'll go check that.
But probably the answer will be to find the person in charge of the origami room, because that is closed off the public, so that will have a very specific closing time.
Now, it was art gallery, and you think there's something here that I
thought I saw something, but I guess I didn't.
check. And we could talk to her again as well, potentially.
No, I guess it doesn't. I guess I saw wrong.
No big stress. What is worrying is that we don't know where the caretaker is.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're not going to be in the train station. I mean...
No barking.
It's not her.
No. And it's not Ava who's up there. But maybe... Could we,
I don't think you'd think it would be in the same... Well...
No, I'm wondering, can we ask Ava about the location Origami Club?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, don't know. What do you want to say, Stella?
No.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
She doesn't know anything. I was kind of hoping that she would then go, oh yeah, that's this and this
That's
person.
run by person X. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And we try the same with the teacher. I'm really sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
Okay, so we actually have to find the person. What was Simon's job again?
Woof.
Evidence.
Teacher.
Okay. Hmm. And who was on the second floor here?
Yeah,
anyone
go
there?
up and left again.
Yeah.
So there's Jim, that we, if memory serves, weren't allowed in, yeah.
Mhm.
And then there's...
And that's that. We don't.
already have it,
Mm-hmm.
and already have it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so no clue here either on who's the
runs
activity
this?
leader.
I mean, we could conceivably try talking to other people about it, like maybe the captain.
The captain.
Who is in charge of arts and supplies? Tell us now.
Oh dear.
Unless we're literally meant to just go running around asking everyone, are you in charge of? Are you in charge of arts and supplies? Are you in
He's
charge?
historian. We're supposed to work at the museum. And the other two were farmers. I remember that. But it would make sense that the answer is in that public area, but I feel like we searched everywhere.
Yeah. Although it does say the gym is something that... How odd, because we couldn't go in there. Hmm? Also, it's very different to have a point and click where you don't mouse around to do everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Using WS and AD is certainly a difference. Up, left. So it's a place, but it's not a place we can go in or do. The other thing is that the arts and crafts room connects to
The museum.
here, and we haven't actually been in here yet.
So you think that
But we're
the
not
person
allowed
who works
in.
there might already been in there?
No, I was thinking maybe we could... Yeah, well, that too. It might lead there, but it's not openable. Although that is... New evidence, Darren. A historian by trade, he makes sure that
Yeah.
everything
Caretaker.
is in order at the Earth Museum and the adjacent activities room. Tell me about Darren. Where is he?
We're just gonna run up to everyone and ask, where's Darren?
Where is Darren? I mean, what else are we supposed to do?
No, there's nothing else. We're clearly supposed to find him somehow.
Residential... it tells us his house.
Ah,
Residential 1B. Maybe we go find him at his house.
maybe. Would make sense.
Residential 1. Residential 1B.
So
Fast,
that's the travel.
fast travel me there as close as you can. So now it's... left, and then up, and then left. You! Except... No? Did I get this wrong? Ah, R1B, not L1B. Left-hand side, so presumably it's over here? Yes. Okay, so... Blobber is big idiot again. Fair enough. Run around. Up. And here. Devron. Talk.
We found you.
Chief, what a surprise.
Good evening, Devon.
Ocean?
Ocean? Really? Ocean?
I mean, it might be Oceani, but Ocean sounds more name-ish to me.
Uh-huh. Hey, Stella.
Nice of you to swing by on arrival day. Are you coming to our event at the Earth Museum later? It was all Ocean. She planned and executed the whole thing.
Dad.
But you did. You're always so humble. The installation is about, the mission.
It's about people's job on the Zephyr and Arists.
D. Iris D. Yes, right. You should come.
I'll swing by.
We look forward to seeing you there.
Dad, we should soon get going ourselves.
You talk paper.
Can I ask you something, Caretaker Devon? Found a stack of paper in the activities room. Could you tell me what that's for?
Paper? Oh yes. Some activities involve drawing or writing with pencils. It's part of the current theme, about how things were done back on Earth. People can take scans home, of course. The used paper goes into the recycler when the week is over.
Do you know how much paper was left today when you closed for the week?
Oh, I've no idea, to be honest. You'd need to have a look at the remaining sheets in the activities room.
Would you notice if anyone took a piece of paper with them?
I probably wouldn't. I'm there to supervise whenever it's open, but it is a big place and there's always a lot going on. That said, I don't think anyone would break the rules. I don't see why they would.
How much paper do you have at your disposal every week?
Let me think. It's refilled to 750 grams at the start of the week.
Thank you for your help.
Okay, so it's 750G in activities room. And there was... $490. Which means there should be 260 grams recycled. The missing
5 grams.
The missing 5 grams is from them. Should be recycled. The arts and crafts people are the bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
Not the maths
Or the,
people.
or the bad people just enjoy their arts and crafts.
Okay. Where was the paper taken from? So are we therefore happy to go with...
Sorry.
Arts and craft? This one? Was it Art Institute?
It's
No,
the
this one. It's
with
the
four...
puzzle. Yeah, it's the puzzle. Activities room.
Yeah.
That said, we haven't actually explicitly checked all of these other... Should we go check these, maybe? I mean, the cafe didn't...
No.
So you're going to say that the 5 grams missing, we're happy to submit this?
Sure. I'll carry the responsibility if this one is wrong.
New message from Taylor. Oh, Talia! Ugh! I should report to Captain Halya to prepare for the operation at the museum. Okay, so go talk to the... We can teleport there.
Mm-hmm.
So, right, up 2 levels left. Nope. Not right enough. Not right enough. Your captainliness.
Oh, God. Chief, I saw you submitted your results. The origin of the paper will have to wait. First need to focus on the meeting of a rival day event that was mentioned in the letter. Your museum just opened its doors and the event is about to start. You suspect that the letter was addressed to Lewis after all. Good work. We'll bug him and send him in once you give us the go-ahead. You killed him! Now listen closely. There will be people around the museum dressed in their work attire as part of the event. One of them must be the contact mentioned in the letter. Go to the event, have another look around at everything we found out, and tell us who. As soon as you admit to conclusion, we'll send a suspect in to talk to them and get more information. Keep your distance from that point on. Sergeant Adelrich will be talking to you through it all, but don't let people see your earpiece. If you arouse suspicion, or if a suspect talks to the wrong person, we might lose our chance to find out who's behind it all. Understood, Captain. Good luck, Chief.
Okay.
So
Everything is ready for the sting operation at the Earth Museum. I should head over there. The contact. The people who sent the suspicious letter want to meet up at the Earth Museum. Louis told me that another letter that contained further instructions on how to identify the contact at the museum. I created a record about it. I have to get to the event at the Earth Museum to find out the identity of our suspect. No. Wasn't listed. He was listed in evidence. This one. In a previous letter from the mysterious group, Louis said that the person was a Category 2 profession.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Whatever that means.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Should we have asked the captain what that means?
As in, present that specific piece of evidence to the captain?
Yeah, like, hey, can you tell us who's in this group or her
Sure.
secretary or whatever?
Can we...
Then Technician Lewis told me about another letter he received. It contained further instruction on who to talk to at the arrival day event. Sounds like we have our culprit then.
That's not overly helpful.
Okay, that is not helpful. That is not what I wanted.
Okay. Now, where are we supposed to go? We are supposed to go to the Earth Museum. Which is presumably... that thing? Yes. Teleport. And it's now open.
Hooray!
We're standing here by the door, Chief. I hope you can hear me right over the music. We assume that the contact is one of the people in work attire. They prepared some kind of presentation. Let's try to make our move before it starts. Go over all the information you gathered to find out which of the participants our suspect is supposed to talk to. If you're not sure yet, talk to them to see if it narrows it down somehow. But be careful not to blow your cover. If they suspect we're onto them, they might no longer respond to the code word. Good luck, Chief. Once you've submitted the file, we'll send the suspect in. Bless me. Bless me. You got this, Stell. Case updated. The contact. Infographic. Eurus B.
What does that tell us?
An infographic about how today's different professions will contribute to the once Zephyr reaches Eurus D. Category 1 jobs like historians and artists contribute intangibly to social cohesion on the Zephyr and Eurus D as they have since ancient times on Earth. Category 2 jobs include engineers and programmers and revolve around software and hardware use, with some machines in the Zephyr's inner hull still waiting to prove their usefulness on the planetary surface. Category 3 jobs, such as doctors and reproductionists, are essential everywhere, but their focus will shift once planet-side. Reproductionists? Are these people for breeding?
I was more thinking that they're just gonna recreate like food sources and things, but
Okay, but anyway, we know that we're after an engineer type person.
Stella. This is a nice surprise. I didn't expect to see you here. Oh, you know, I thought it sounded interesting. Means a lot coming from an introvert like you. The event is about to start. It's all about how jobs on the Zephyr will be useful on RSD and how some will transform. Our presenters are dressed in their work attire already. Feel free to ask them anything you want. We also prepared this infographic right here with more information on the topic.
We don't have time for this, Chief. Try to cut it short.
I will. Check it out, I mean. I hope you have a good time, and happy arrival day. Happy arrival day.
Okay. Hello. Evening, Chief. Sorry, I need to practice my speech right now. I'm very nervous. As a biologist, I do not only take care of... That's it. Okay, so biologists were...
In the group 1, I think? No.
I'm assuming doctors?
Yeah.
Doctors and reproductionists?
Yeah. We're looking for engineer or programmer. So
Programmer.
But programmer Aaron's the one who was found beaten on the head. Makes little sense, but sure.
Maybe he's trying to divert... You know, if I'm attacked in the opening thing, no one will ever suspect me.
True. Programmer Aaron, you're part of the event as well?
Yeah, I volunteered to talk about some programming challenges that we'll face once we approach, well, you know, the real arrival day. Well, not us, more like my future's kid's future kid. But it's important that I have an understanding of it today.
Won't technology change a fair bit over the next 100 years?
Oh, it does all the time. But I keep up with Earth's yearly updates. Just recently started working my way through some literature they sent us with this year's Arrival Day package.
I see. It's nice that you're so passionate about it.
Dear visitors, thank you so much for coming to the Earth Museum on this very special Arrival Day. We have invited important people from across the population to share insights into their jobs and the role they play in the mission. Hopefully it will fill you with the same pride and determination that my daughter felt when putting it all together. The presentation will begin shortly. In the meantime, feel free to chat and mingle with each other and the volunteers. There's Destina, who has nothing to talk about. Baptiste. Devrin. Geraldo. Who are you?
Engineer Geraldo. Now that's an outfit I've never seen before.
And it has the 3 stripy things.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because the other thing was that they needed to have the
Yeah.
3 stripy things on their bit of clothing. That's no surprise. I don't often have an opportunity to put it on. It's designed for the vacuum of space. I most often put it on in the outer hull, but I have engaged in some rare EVA as well. Due to my special training, I'm often referred to as an astronaut here on the ship. But to everyone back on Earth, we're all technically astronauts here. So let's double check that this guy didn't have... He only has 2 stripes.
He has 2 stripes.
And double checking the letter, it was 3 stripes.
Mm-hmm.
3 stripes, and poor astronaut boy here is possibly out. This girl also has girl. Well, I'm assuming you're a girl. 3. Fancy seeing you here, Chief. come to learn about something about our future jobs.
Well, human reproduction sounds interesting.
What would the scientist be humanly reproducing? We aren't very involved with the fun part, I'm sorry to say. But if you have questions about concocting fetuses from 2 genetic donors and raising them in an artificial womb, being in space makes it a little harder, but it's not all that much as long as we have artificial gravity. Okay, we got our answer. Our answer is Astronaut Man. We happy to lock him in?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I mean, the other option is he has 3 stripes, but he's a historian and therefore the wrong category, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, cases, the contact is Astronaut Man. So far, so good. Have a good start at the new job. Achievement unlocked. Presumably that achievement unlocking indicates that we didn't screw up. Not that you could see it, although you could hear it. Report received. Looks like you've identified a possible contact. We'll send our suspect in to strike up a conversation. Step away to give them some privacy, but an eye for...
Sergeant, you're cutting out. Sergeant? Everybody, stay calm. Especially you 3 blonde guys that's standing in a row. I'm sure it's just,
Triplets, okay. Bad to worse. Write the first act. Achievement unlocked. New message. Poll. New message. Ava.
what?
New message. Talia.
Where am I?
I think you were destined.
I think so, because I think you were Blonde Valley.
Yeah, I was
Girl,
Valley Girl
doctor.
Doctor. And the other guy.
Uh-huh. I have no idea how it's... Chief, good to have you back. How do you feel? Dr. Destina? My head hurts. What happened? Well, the ring had a malfunction and you were flung into the wall, like almost everyone. But you were lucky. No concussions or anything. What are you saying? Is the ship alright? I'm not sure. We're still waiting for an official statement from the captain. It was like the power suddenly went out and then the whole ship rebooted. What's the situation? How serious are people's injuries? We can barely keep up, to be honest.
Oops.
Many people were hurt, some are in critical condition. And not everyone made it. Who? Mina, Federico, Nadia, and Elias so far. Secretary Elias? I'm so sorry. We did what we could. Some people are still in critical condition, and a few are missing. How long was I out? They brought you in about 8 hours ago.
He's updated. General.
Fuck. I gotta go to the bridge, talk to the captain. From a medical perspective, it would make sense if you... I don't have time to rest. I need to find out what happened.
As soon as I was back on my feet, I checked my PDA and found a message from the captain. She wanted me to come see her on the bridge. I decided to take the long way around the ring and assess the damage on my way.
You didn't want to check to see if there was anything more on the other side?
Some walls were covered in
It's...
fresh, dense
I don't think
Oh,
it's...
it's automatically.
A
Yeah,
large chunk of the population had been injured.
it's a cutscene.
Once or twice I believed to catch someone glancing at me. I was ashamed that I hadn't been around to help everyone right after the incident. I wanted to say something to the people, but instead I lowered my head and picked up the pace. My sense of balance was off. I tripped and almost fell multiple times. Finally, I made it to the bridge and, to my relief, immediately spotted my sergeants and the captain in relatively good shape.
Chief. Captain Talia. Sergeants, what happened? We're still evaluating the situation. Something caused a power outage across the entire ship. This caused the ring to slow down and stop temporarily. It spun back up within less than a minute, but the resulting force was massive. It left many injured and some dead. However, the ship itself does not seem to have sustained any critical damage. There's some issues, however. For one, navigation system isn't back online yet. The navigators are working on it. A major water line was damaged, flooding the inner hull sections C and D. We had to seal them off until the engineers report back. We don't know what caused the power outage. We need answers fast so I can address the population. I'm counting on you to find them, Chief.
New case unlocked. Sabotage.
With all due respect, Captain, that sounds like a rather technical question. The engineers are working out the technical side of things. However, we cannot rule out foul play. You really think someone would? That's what I want you to find out. Sergeant Paul, you already collected some relevant information?
Yes, Captain. There are 4 power nodes on the ship, in each section of the inner hull. Chief, you've been granted clearance to enter these rooms. However, as the captain mentioned, C and D are currently inaccessible. The ship-wide outage was actually a chain reaction originating at one of the 4 nodes. If we can find out which node was the first to go, we're a lot closer to identifying the cause of the outage.
Got it.
One more thing. According to our logs, a ship-wide alarm went off after the first 2 nodes failed. Maybe this can help us reconstruct the timeline.
So what you're saying is 2 nodes went out, then the alarm started, and lastly the other 2 nodes failed.
Correct. But none of them went out at the exact same time. It all happened in quick succession. That's all we know so far.
About our sting operation that was cut short before the incident, there is no doubt that Engineer Lewis was exchanging these suspicious letters. He was interrogated again by enforcers while you were incapacitated. It seems like he truly doesn't know anything relevant, yet that his first in-person contact was yet to take place. We placed him back in the brig for the time being. And about the contact at the event,
Yes!
it seems you were right about Engineer Geraldo.
Well done, Maury.
He disappeared in the turmoil and hasn't resurfaced yet.
Yeah.
Maybe he decided to go into hiding after seeing our presence at the Earth Museum. The enforcers are out looking for him. If there's nothing else, you should get to work now. There is something, Captain. I'm so sorry about Secretary Elias. He was a good man. Thank you. He was. Dismissed.
Gosh, she's ice cold!
Absolutely.
Sabotage, a chain reaction originating from one of the Zephyr's power nodes that led to a ship-wide power outage. There are 4 power nodes on the Zephyr, one in each section of the inner hull. Paul said that we might be able to locate the cause if I found out which went down first. The alarm on the ship went off after the first 2 nodes went out. I should take a look around the power node rooms in the inner hull. Segments C and D are currently inaccessible due to the flooding. These guys cannot be talked to, neither can she. And the bridge is not got any items we can... Am I allowed in there? No. Okay. So we should go look at the power node rooms in the inner hull. Which is presumably A? Power node A and power node B? Yes. Go. Run.
Gotta get our steps in.
And then it's to the right. Power Rod A. New evidence. The large rod at the center of the power node room in the inner hull A. The machine seems to be back up and running. There is a display on its side providing a readout of the power node's latest log. I have filed it separately. Power node A log. A log displaying the activities of all the power nodes. Leading up to the outage, the log says, all power nodes running, status OK. Malfunction detected. 1 power node off-grid. 2 power nodes off-grid. Alarm started. 3 power nodes off-grid. Status critical, shutting down. Well, that matches the information we have about the alarm started after 2. Ajten. A reproduction assist. Her mother pulled both of us from a vat 20 years ago, and now she's the one doing it. Okay, so it looks like babies are not gestated inside people.
But I guess I assumed our mom had met us at one point, but I guess not.
She provided genetic material that was later used? Yeah, I mean, it made it sound like maybe we left when we were a really, really young child.
That's what it sounded like.
But
it seemed like we had met Mom at one point, but
yeah,
apparently not.
Now it seems like we've never... Is there another... No, we should just keep running. Yeah. Node B. Name. Node B. Evidence. New evidence. Tijan. Tijan is an engineer responsible for Power Node D. Age 40. Residential area. Level 2D. Occupation engineer. A large rod at the center of the node. Room in the inner hull B. I have no idea if it does anything as its screens are busted. I found a small display listing the person in charge and I have filed that separately. A tiny display on the machine in Power Node B. It seems to be one of the manned power nodes. The display in the machine says Responsible Engineer Tijan. Okay, so we've got to go see Tijan. Tijan is presumably... residential area level 2D. So we map to here.
L.
Pardon?
Yeah, he was on the left side.
Yeah, L left, yes. 2D. One. Here is 2. No, come on, let me out of the stairwell. Out of the stairwell. This should be him. No. Residential area, level 2D. Yes. And yet he is noticeably absent. What was his name? Tijan. Mori?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Not at all.
Distracted by dog. Teacher Mariola, Teacher Simon, how are you holding up?
Oh god, it's her again. Shh! Chief, we're all still in shock, but physically okay. We just finished going around the bunks to check on all the kids. Seems like they're accounted for, thankfully. Most of them are actually in better spirits than I thought.
I guess they haven't depleted all their optimism yet.
That's dark, Chief.
Sorry.
Okay, can we ask you about him? I have nothing to say. I don't know anything about this person.
I just realized it now also makes sense why so many of these people look the same. If they're just pulling them out of vats.
Mm-hmm.
It's not often you find like a story explanation to why you're, you know,
Only
you
have so
only
many
make a
arts
few.
assets? Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I get back downstairs from here? Here. But yeah, I'm still puzzled as to what we're meant to, If he's not in his home, what are we supposed to do?
Who are these people who's standing outside? Oh, that's Ava. Stella! I'm so glad to see you up on your feet again. I heard you were at the hospital. Just some scratches and a headache, it seems. Glad to see you're alright too. The same can't be said about my bunk, unfortunately. Looks like a pipe burst during the incident. I found it completely flooded when I got here. Oh, that sucks. Is help on the way? I'm waiting for Engineer Antonio, but apparently he's fixing something at the Earth Museum first. Should I tell him it's urgent when I see him? Thank you, but it won't make a difference. Everything drenched anyway. Alright. I have to get back to work. There's a million things going on right now. Of course, at least you can do something about the situation, it seems. I feel a little useless right now. Can't really fix the ship. People. As soon as I left Tonio into my bunk, I'll go and look for an opportunity to help clean up. You do something important every day, teaching the youth. Don't worry. If you say so.
Maybe we're meant to find more people that are...
I mean, she told us where the other engineer who I suspect is, so I guess we can start there.
Yeah? Where did she say he was?
He said he was fixing things at the museum.
Okay, museum? This way. Not allowed? No, that is allowed. Anyway, museum. Don't get distracted by map. No.
But that is where she said he was.
It's up
Did
there.
we ever check the comps, by the way?
No. This is like, this is your talking log. I don't think we can actually call people.
No, it was just there's pluses behind someone, so I wasn't sure if it was something there. Yeah, I saw you at the event and just knew you got on my trail somehow. Sorry I can't take part in the rescue and cleanup efforts that are probably ongoing right now. I decided it would best if I laid low for a little while. We can see each other again, you'll have to pick a side. It would be the first choice in your life you actually get to make for yourself. Think about it.
Oh. No, hers is just text.
Yeah, but it would be above that, because the text we got from her was before.
Stell, please contact me as soon as you're awake. You were covered in blood and unresponsive when I found you at the Earth Museum. Dr. Yaha assured me you're fine, but I'm really worried. Needless to say, the sting operation was unsuccessful. It doesn't look like anyone else has pluses.
No, but if you go back to Captain. And then scroll above the last conversation, because we got the text when we started the new chapter. There. It's just that little one. Chief, please come to the bridge as soon as you're able.
Okay, which we did.
Yeah. We did. So it's just you get those little texts there.
Now, there was another way into the museum. The way that was previously blocked by the doorway through the arts and crafts area. But this door is now disallowed. No?
Mm-hmm.
Activities room. A small plaque next to the entrance of the activities room. Current activities, authentic Earth experiences to celebrate arrival day. Only under supervision. Caretaker, Devron, sorry. Why is this supposedly interesting evidence?
Well, he's not in his supposed residence, and the other guy we can't find because it's closed.
Him.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't appear in here? There. Okay, we could try and look for his house.
We already been there once, so sure.
Let's just... G'day, Akaturbo. Teleport there. We're actually kind of close enough.
Hello, Akaturbo.
So... Right 1B. Not allowed to? Fine, whatever. Just go. No. Or at least he's not at home.
Mm-hmm.
Break into Rose's house again?
Don't think there's any need for that. Could it be in the hospital ward?
The psychiatric department. Holy moly. You want to go back to the hospital?
I don't know. Okay, I don't like the farm aspect, but sure. I'm just wondering if maybe he could be here if he's not in his house.
The reproduction ward.
I barely dare ask, but
Not the children. Won't someone think
did
of the
vet sustain
children?
any damage?
Was I age 10, sorry?
Yes. Yes, you were.
What were you?
Who knows?
We had a close call in there, Chief. A couple of them, actually. As you can see, a few vats were toppled over and cracked open. The fetuses weren't injured from the fall, but they can't survive for long in an empty vat. I made it back here within minutes of the incident. Nutrient solution was already spreading all over the floor, and I sprung into action. It seems like I was able to transfer all fetuses to intact vats in time. They're all in a stable condition now. I just hope they didn't get contaminated with anything dangerous in the process.
You're a hero, do you know that?
Just doing my part. We create all these fetuses that makes it our job to protect them with all we've got. If we expect them to serve the mission one day, we have to serve them right now.
True. Because who doesn't want to,
Infographic baby vat.
Who doesn't want to be raised in a vat and then be told that, hey, we raised you, so now you have to spend the entire life being a technician because we say so.
An infographic showing the medical work reproductionists have to do to keep our babies healthy. Whereas most people on Earth are carried to term by their biological mother, natural pregnancies are avoided on Zephyr in favor of breeding vats. Every parent-to-be may freely choose the genetic material of their offspring from a vast database of preserved genetic material from Earth. They may also use their own DNA, or with the consent of others, that of another person on the ship. Okay. Oh. Princess
I
Leia.
think this was your valley.
This
This was art. This is art.
Oh, this was the art lady?
I think so. Because
Please.
she's not wearing the doctor's coat.
Yeah, I think the other girl had long hair that was like down, not up.
Hmm.
Please.
Please, Destina.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I can't. Our researchers are stretched too thin already. Resources. We can't
Aw.
help with your pet when human lives are on the line. He's not just a pet to me, he's family. Stella, you have to back me up here. I need medicine for Kimi. The Codex states clearly that our medicine is only meant for humans in the first place. Be grateful for the exception we made in the past. We cannot afford to make another one today.
Ooh. Do we help the poor injured cat and or doggo, or blindly follow the rules?
You're gonna let them kill off the pets as well now.
No, I'm inclined to say encourage her to blindly follow the rules, of course.
We will not follow the
says
rules.
Decoy. Give her the medicine, please. Yeah.
The mission is doomed from the start. Give her the medicine, please. Thank you, thank you. Fine, but you're bearing the consequences if we run out, Chief. Go pick them up at the front desk, Leona. I have to get back to work. Okay, thank you so much.
Excuse me, can I ask you something?
Sure, of course.
Are you the chief?
Yeah, I am. And you're Elliot, right? Eric's son?
That's so cool that you're chief. I want to be chief someday. Could I be?
You will be an engineer because that's what you were born to be. But that's too hard to tell to the kids, so who knows?
Who knows?
You never know what the future brings.
Look, we saw people had swapped jobs before. There's nothing to say he couldn't convince our daughter or son to swap jobs with him.
I mean, technically, I guess we can legally adopt him, and then he can be chief. Maybe you'll get your chance to become chief someday. What are you doing here anyway, Elliot? Did you get hurt?
Because of the thing when the lights went out. No, I only have some scratches. I need to see Dr. Yaha because of my condition.
Your condition?
She gives me my medicine every other day, else I can't breathe right.
The medicine we probably just gave to a cat. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay, she always tells me a new story, so it doesn't get boring.
On that note, she's waiting for you in the examination room.
Okay, goodbye, Chief.
Oh boy. What's his diagnosis exactly, if I may ask? it's a complex problem that we didn't really have back on Earth. He would probably be completely fine in a planetary atmosphere. It's a genetic disease we dubbed interstellar dystrophy. A handful of people on the ship are affected. Dystrophy?
Yeah, it's usually like a lack of muscle strength thing.
Okay. Is there nothing we can do? I'm afraid not. We tried everything we could think of. We were hoping for some breakthrough research from Earth in this year's Arrival Day transmission, but we were disappointed.
His problem is that he isn't a cat, and so he doesn't get priority medical care under the Miss Morrigan Nightshade system.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Ah!
Told you he would be here. Engineer Tishan.
Oh, Chief.
How do you feel?
Had better days, that's for sure. I was at work when the ring slammed me into the wall, and I blacked out. Did it really come to a full stop? I'll get back down to the power node as soon as I can to run some diagnostics. Do you have an idea what happened? The word any feels like it would fit there better.
Okay, there. That's what I'm trying to find out.
You haven't heard anything about Arjun, have you?
No, what do you mean?
I think I saw them wheel him into one of the rooms over there. He seemed really hurt. I'm not completely sure. I was still a little out of it.
I'll see if I can find him.
I've just noticed that
thing?
the guy walking around in the background with the crutches runs as quickly as the normal people.
Look, he's very adept at crutches. This is not the first time he's had crutches. One more thing. I believe that some power nodes in the hall are manned and some are unmanned?
Correct. Here he is again, Speedy Gonzalez. I'm working B and D is Arjun's. A and C are unmanned.
Does it make any difference I should be aware of?
Only that unmanned nodes provide a readout of recent activity. Arjun and I can tell you what went down for the other two. So can we present you with the reading thing from your thing?
About these large rods in the middle of the power node rooms.
They receive and distribute the power to the respective parts of the ship. The two unmanned ones provide a log of all the node's recent activity.
If the screen on the rod is black, that means that node is inactive or broken?
Not necessarily. They're frequently turned off and may break or get disconnected independently. Right now, the rods in all 4 nodes are certainly back up and running.
How do you know?
Well, because no parts of the ship are unpowered from what I've heard. It was pitch black in the room as soon as my node failed. A warning popped up on the screen and suddenly it went out entirely.
Did you catch what it said?
It reported a node failure, or maybe multiple.
In other words, one or more nodes failed before yours.
Correct.
Do you know anything else about the order of events during the power?
Afraid not, Chief. Okay, so... Beg pardon, sorry.
So now we need to find the other person that was there.
Tijan is in charge of Node B. And he says, Tijan says, not be in the first two
Yeah.
that went out.
I would assume that the first two to go are the two unmanned ones, but who knows?
Oh no, it's little Timmy.
Don't get attached to little Timmy.
He must die so that cats may live.
Yes.
Oh, and I didn't ping the other room. Little Timmy, are you hiding anything?
Little Timmy was the villain all along.
I am the leader of the rebellion. Ice cream for all.
When I said I wanted to be chief, I wasn't kidding.
Yeah. Arjun, they wheeled him into one of the rooms over there earlier. He seems hurt. And we just tried the room. Maybe we can talk to the lady about Arjun and she'll know. Present you with Arjun.
Excuse me, is Engineer Arshun somewhere at the hospital right now? I really need to talk to him about a case.
Am I gonna be Yaha?
Sure.
Okay. Dr. Yaha. Yes, but he's over in the intensive care room. Can't this wait? He's in a stable condition. He should rest.
I'm afraid it's urgent.
Fine, but please keep it short. I'm unlocking the room for you. You promised to do so.
I will, thank you.
Okay, so we had to talk to her in order to unlock this room. No, this was the room with nothing in it, sorry. The next one. Is that you, Doc?
No, it's Chief Stella.
Chief, sorry I can't see all that well right now.
That's alright, I hope your eye is back to normal soon.
So do I. The Doc, however, she ain't so sure. And now you want to ask him about... No, I don't want to ask
He
you
was in
about
D.
D? Okay.
Yeah. No D. Excuse my ignorance, but what exactly are power nodes anyway?
Basically, they distribute electricity throughout the ship, each responsible for its own segment of the ring. There are 4 rooms that we call power nodes, even though technically a node is the equipment inside one such room. Its main component being the rod in the center. They're located in the inner hull, but I heard that nodes C and D are currently inaccessible due to flooding. Nodes B and D are manually maintained and monitored by an engineer, whereas A and C are unmanned. Really?
That did not tell us anything about what you saw. Darn it. Did we ask him about...
You want to
What
ask him
happened?
about the room?
I thought that was what we did.
We could
Didn't
also
we just
try
ask him about
Well, we
sort
could
of
ask him
number
about,
D?
like, Power Rod B and see if he knows anything about that.
Mhm. I'm trying to trace where the power outage originated. There are large rods with screens on them in the power node rooms. Can you tell me anything about them that would help my case? Oh, so it's just general about that.
Yeah. Sounds like you've already found the display on Node A that logs all nodes' activity. If you want to know about Node B, you'll have to ask Tijan. All I know is the alarm started blaring, then the lights turned off and I was flung into a wall. I woke up wet and with searing pain in my eye. At first, I thought I was bleeding like crazy, but most of it was actually water from a burst pipe. By that point, gravity was back, the emergency lights were on, and the doors worked again. To be honest, I didn't have, another look at the screen before I left to seek medical attention.
Did you notice any notification prior to your node turning off?
I must have missed them, because the alarm doesn't start for nothing. I assume at least 2 nodes. Okay, so in big orange, Arjun says 2 nodes failed before his.
But didn't the other guy say that he got a notification?
You want to question his exact words?
Just double check.
Did you notice any notifications prior to your node turning off?
Yeah.
I missed them because
And he
the
says
alarm
must have.
doesn't start for nothing. He assumes
Okay, so
that at least...
okay.
Okay, he says that he assumes ... 2 nodes failed before his.
No, my question was if notification happens after 1 or if notification happened after, like, right before the alarm. Because Tishan said he did see a notification, if I remember correctly. So I'm trying to figure out, is he then the second one that goes down, or would it be the third?
It reported a failure or possibly multiple.
Okay.
Which just says that his was not the first, is how I've written that down. So, Tijan, not B in the first 2, which is his. Arjun. It actually doesn't say that he's responsible for... At least not there. And how are we meant to find anything out about B or C if they're underwater? Okay, there we are. And in here, Arjun works in Node D. Node D. So logically...
Either A or C would have to go down first.
And the log of log A says not it.
So C. Unless someone is lying, it's C.
Unless someone is lying. Because we have the log, which is here. Log A, 1 node off, then 2 nodes off. Alarm started, and then 3 off.
Uh-huh.
Log of A says... Well, the trouble is, it doesn't actually tell, like... I suppose that would make it too easy. If one power node is off-grid, it could tell us which one. But that doesn't actually necessarily mean that it's not it.
No. But according to that one, like, if we're gonna assume that the power node doesn't record after what happens after it's like shut down.
Yeah, this one should have
say
stayed
that A
up.
is
Yeah.
last. This is the last one. Which would make that oh, what was his name?
There's
The guy who
Tijan,
had
which is
D.
B, and there's Arjun, which is D.
So Arjun should be then the third one to go down. And then B should be the second.
And what are we actually required to say?
We're then still required to say that the same thing, that
Which one went out first?
and we believe that to be C, which we can't check because we can't go underwater.
Well, it's not B. If we assuming the people are truthful,
Yeah, assuming
Assuming-
these people are truthful.
then A says A is fine. Tijan says B was not first, and Arjun says D was not first.
Mhm.
Which means it's not A, B, or D. Logically, which power node went first? The answer must be C.
Mhm.
Let's check what
We
this...
assume people. We assume people are, not lying.
According to Dijon, the power node he was working on was not the first one to go. I've been granted access to the intensive care room in the hospital where I find him. He says the alarm started before his node went out.
Mhm. Yeah, so his would be third. And Tishon would be second.
We're gonna lock in C. Yes.
Sure, I don't see how we could question them on if they're lying
Yeah.
or not.
If they're
so-
lying, I don't know how we're meant to tell.
Hi, Lohi.
Hello, doggo.
Huh? Oh, you smell. Oh, you stink. Chief, I saw you submitted your results. Good work. I have forwarded them to Sergeant Paul. Let's hope it helps. Go to your bunk and try to get some rest. My bunk? Captain? There's nothing else you can do at the moment. It's important that you go back, that you be back to full health as soon as possible. We will evaluate your results now. I'll call you immediately if anything of importance happens in the meantime. Understood, Captain.
Case updated. General. I should go to my bunk and get some rest. Sure.
But we could talk to people.
You want to run around and talk to everyone?
I want to at least check up on ex-boyfriend who's stuck in the brink and have been interrogated.
Sure. So, Brick.
I mean, his mother is wandering around who knows where.
Stella, what's going on?
Lewis,
Why did you throw me back in here?
Lewis, I had nothing to do with that decision. I got knocked out cold.
I know I was there. I'm glad you're back on your feet, but I want to see what's going on out there. I want to help. You're the first person to come in here today. Please let me out.
I won't go against my sergeants on this. I know you were cooperating, but this whole ordeal is far from resolved.
Fine. Can I at least have my rations? I'm starving.
Of course, I'm sorry they're keeping you waiting. There's a lot going on. I'm putting a notice out right away. Have you heard from Sina?
They told me that she is okay.
Good, Lewis. I need you to stay put here. We're working things out as fast as possible. If you know anything that could help speed up our investigation, now's the time to tell me.
I've already told you everything. Do you want to present him with anything?
Nah.
Okay.
I just wanted to, check if,
He'd been freed?
No. If he was still there, how he was holding up, and, if he knew about his mother.
Do you want to go check on his mother?
I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I'm not sure if they carted her away to hospital or not.
We get there and she's dead on the floor. We told you should have sent her to the invalid's home sooner.
Oh.
What level was it? Top level. Nope.
Okay, still here. Good.
Okay. Now can we go
I'm
to sleep?
content.
Okay. So head to our own. Here. That's actually surprisingly far from left and then up the stairs. We've got to see how our kitty cat has handled the... Does our cat need priority medical care?
What the?
Draw gun? What the... Why?
Because our friend is ransacking our apartment, apparently.
That's a little extreme.
It's very extreme, but it is a choice you can make if you have been completely, you know,
Shoot on sight,
indoctrinated to the
says
machine.
Lizard. I'm going to question our kindly teacher friend who was like helping the little boy not be depressed rather than instantly drawing the gun. What do you think is appropriate here, Maury?
I think we talk, not shoot. What are you doing in my bunk, Ava? I'm sorry. I think this is a big misunderstanding. My place got completely wrecked when the thing happened. I was told this bunk was empty and that I could stay here until everything was sorted out.
Because nominally we should be in our dad's room.
Yes, and we haven't moved in because we're sad. So I was granted access. Oh, yeah, I see. I was supposed to move into the chief's bunk weeks ago. I guess that's why they thought this one was free. Sorry for jumping you like this. I'm a little paranoid due to, well, recent events. It's okay. Everything is fine. I'm sorry for the confusion. I'll tell Richard I need another bunk. No, wait. You can stay in my dad's bunk. It's right above mine. That's nice of you, thanks. I'll request access. Of course. How are you holding up, Stella? About as well as you think. Everything's a shit show, and I feel responsible for fixing it. And you? I'm fine. Listen, you don't need to bear all that responsibility alone. I think there are better ways we could... Hang on, where's Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi? I didn't see her. Oh no. She wasn't in here when I arrived, I swear. I think the door wasn't properly closed. Maybe it came loose during the incident? She must have run away again. I hope she's okay. Help me keep an eye out, will you? Sure. Can I just catch a break for a... Sorry, I'm getting a call. Oh, I'll get out of your hair. Sorry for the intrusion. I'll be upstairs if you want to talk, okay? Thank you, Ava. Captain? Chief, I'm afraid there's no time to rest after all. Please come see me at the conference room on the bridge as soon as you can.
Captain, it's important for you to rest. Also, Captain, come here right now.
Did you find what caused the outage? Let's talk in person. But our cat! We must find our cat! Captain Talia, I came as fast as I could. Thank you, Chief. Why are we meeting here? I need to talk to you alone. The sergeants evaluated your assessment of the power outage. You were right. Power node C started the chain reaction.
Okay.
Knowing this, we were able to determine the reason.
I thought we'd been pulled in by the principal and being told, you were naughty, you got the answer wrong. Boo. But no, she's telling us we're right. Ooh.
The ship's engine has been turned on. What? ship was not equipped to perform a maneuver without any preparation. The engine hasn't been used in over 30 years. Perform a maneuver. We have changed course. The engines are still running. We are slowly accelerating and changing our trajectory. Why? Why aren't we changing it? Because the navigators are locked out of their own system. At first, they were completely unable to even boot it up. Now they can see what's happening, but they're unable to do anything. What kind of glitch? It's not a glitch. The system has been hacked. The programmed maneuver will end tomorrow. Once it's completed, we will be headed toward a different star. A different star? Why? What's there? Nothing. But it's a lot closer. We would be entering its gravitational pull in just about 3 years. Can we course correct back to Eris tomorrow after the maneuver is finished?
I doubt there'd be enough fuel.
We don't know yet if the system will let us back in at that point. But even if it does, it will be too late. We will need almost all the fuel we still have to decelerate. If we allow the ongoing maneuver to finish, we won't have enough fuel to course correct and to brake. We would be able to just do one. We either arrive at the wrong star or we overshoot the right one. Chief, I need you to understand what this means. This maneuver was only possible in a very small window of time. This is a premeditated sabotage of the mission that may have been planned for years. Whoever did this not only had intimate knowledge of our systems, they were also able to calculate and perform a complex maneuver.
It's the numbers obsessed lady.
Mm-hmm. Do you think they knew it would cause this disastrous power outage? Maybe not. That part did not need to happen for the plan to succeed. It seems more like an accidental byproduct. There is a complex series of steps we usually have to take to prepare an engine start. The hacker either don't know about that, or they weren't able to pull it off for a lack of time, skill, accomplices. Whatever the reason, we believe they were hoping the maneuver would stay undetected for as long as possible. The engine is set to a very gentle burn. The changing gravity is almost unnoticeable. But there are signs of a sideways momentum that people will notice eventually. Slanted water in a tank, a ball rolling down the hall, people tripping over their feet. Oh, I thought my balance was off because of head trauma. Listen, Chief. The most important assignment of your career. Our navigators are trying everything to regain control over the engine, but they would not give me any assurances. The hacker is the only person who knows how to undo this. You need to find them and make them talk before it's too late. If we do not course correct by the same time tomorrow, our mission fails. Do we have any leads whatsoever? The heck might have been perpetrated by the
Dissidents.
dissidents we were already investigating. Dissidents. Ah. The timing cannot be coincidental. Talk to your sergeant at the security office to follow up on this. But we do have another lead. The perpetrator must have been at the navigation room to go through with the attack. In fact, they must have been there in the minutes right before the power went out. There are no signs of forced entry, so our prime suspect are the people who have access to the room. This includes navigators Noelia?
Noel?
Orland and Joseph.
Sorry, because Noel is like a real...
Noelia. Yeah.
But I agree, I've never heard it as a name before. It's a bit odd. Some of them should be there right now.
Some of them should be there right now. Engineers Eric and Asher also have access, but I don't know their status or whereabouts since the incident. I've granted you access to the navigation room. Have a look around in there and talk to the navigators. They know that I'm briefing you right now and are instructed to help, but don't forget that we can't rule them out as suspects. Outside of them and your sergeants, you are to keep the contents of this entire meeting to yourself. Understood?
I'm inclined to agree.
I mean, honestly, I think shouldn't the people know, but oh well.
Really? They're only gonna panic. It's not like they can do anything.
Why would they panic?
Because we've just had a major accident thing and we're being told we're very possibly going to use all our fuel burning into a solar system that we don't even know has a habitable planet?
No. No, we're not using all of our fuel. It's just we can't use the fuel on getting there and then going to our place. So if anything, we would have to go back to Earth again.
Maybe.
I'm assuming they didn't just ship us off with enough fuel to just get, like...
That's how, like, rockets generally work. You don't...
No, but, like, it's... Considering that we're not supposed to reach there with, like, what, 100 years or something? So we have about 100 years of fuel. If we reach our target in 3 years instead of over 100 years, surely we have enough fuel to get back.
It's been about 40. Like, we should nominally
Has
be...
it been 40? It's less than 40.
Isn't it about 40? I feel like that number is right.
Because our dad was 58 and left our mom at Earth. You think he left her like at
16?
went down
Yeah,
the
maybe
ship
a bit,
like
maybe a bit longer than
18?
16. But it's okay. Maybe more like 30. But it's so 30 of 130. So maybe a quarter of the way there. Now.
But also, I'm not sure if it's 100 years we're supposed to hit there or if it was 1,000. They've been throwing like different numbers out.
The thing was that the celebration day was exactly 100 years from when we were going to get there.
Okay.
I'm certain of that line, that they said the celebration day that they'd just been celebrating was we will get there in 100 years. One.
Well, you can always do the math because it's 1.5 million hours until we get there.
Now, are we gonna go... You really want to tell everyone?
I think the people have a right to know, but we can go with understood if you want.
Until we can do something or confirm it properly...
Understood, Captain. That will be all. Let me know immediately when you make any progress.
And we don't want her to say it again, right?
We have no need for that.
Ooh, and it's
I will.
triple L. I will!
As I exited the conference room, 1,000 questions started forming in my head. If the hackers' sole intention had been to divert the ship, why did they specifically set course to the Otis system? Were they planning to orbit the star for the rest of time? I immediately felt that Talia wasn't telling me the whole truth, but I knew that prying would have been pointless. She had a habit of tightly controlling the flow of information, and in most instances, it was probably wise and well-intentioned. I would get my answers soon enough anyway.
Ooh. Okay, I didn't realize the cutscene was over. Okay.
Question though. How long do you want to keep going on for today?
I'm hitting almost midnight here, so I'm okay with ending and saying this is a natural stopping point, if you'd like. We could continue another time, or I'm good to continue for another like 2-3 hours. I'm good either way.
Okay. No, it's just right now we're hitting natural time for doggos going on walks, so...
Yeah, we can call it now. That is totally fine. We've solved seemingly 2/3 of the cases. I'm going to guess that this is the last case.
I don't know. I have learned from that darn nonogram game that I
Never
did
to
not tell when
expect the game to
engineer-
end.
I expected that game to end like 5 times and then realized that like, no, you're halfway.
Alright, we should do a bit of a summary thing though. So, it has this interesting like 2D character but 3D world art style, which I think they've done well. I've liked the art in the game. The music has been not exactly mind-blowing, but it's been inoffensive and atmospheric enough.
Doesn't disturb at all, doesn't detract from the story, so it's fine.
I've found the dialogue to be reasonable. People haven't reacted in stupid ways or, you know, said things that I didn't think they would say. The sci-fi setting seems the motivations for people keeping their ship going, like that all seems fairly sensible and well done. I don't feel like the competition between strictly obeying orders without questioning and like fighting for more rights has been ham-fisted. It's felt like it's been presented in reasonable ways, like these have been reasonable issues that they would have to deal with. I've liked that. I think this has been really quite good. What haven't I liked, or what have you liked or not liked?
I mean, for me, I usually avoid sci-fi games in general, but this one's been fine.
Yeah, it's not a genre that you naturally love.
It's not a genre I naturally love, and this one is doing it in a perfectly fine way. It's not like it isn't hitting all of those spots that make me just go, oh no, why am I playing a sci-fi game? It's enjoyable still. My biggest like maybe considering about this game is that the actual case solving is really, really basic and simple.
Yes, I agree. It's not like extremely elaborate or difficult.
We haven't really had to use our brain cells much.
If it's A, B, and D, then it's not E. Answer equals not E.
And it's like, if anything, we have thought like one step too far. Like, okay, but
What if these people are lying to us?
Yeah.
Is there more that
Or
we
what
have
if,
to go investigate?
Or like, did we not find all the papers, so we have to go to more rooms and see if there's more hidden paper stacks around there? That might be the other thing.
Well, yeah, because I fully thought when we looked at that list of all the places that could have paper, and we'd done like 2, we'd found a bonus 1, and then there was then opened the list and there's like 12 other places that could have paper. I was a little bit worried that we would have to go and chase up 12 other locations.
Fair enough. But it's like, it's been fairly simple as far as the detective bit on it. But I mean, I think the
these
focus
artworks,
has been
these have
on the
been
story.
good.
Yeah.
Aside from like eight copies of Blonde Man and 3 copies of Afro Woman walking by in the background at the same time.
Don't forget Guy on Crutches. Guy on Crutches is a hero.
Speedy Guy on Crutches, yes. And the bits that have actually had genuine voice acting rather than us have also been pretty good. Like, I haven't thought that the VA's been bad. It's
no,
not
VA's been good.
It's not The Dame Was Loaded where the guy's meant to be American and then suddenly in the 3rd sentence he breaks into super Australian accent.
Oh, come on, that was just charming.
Charming, but it wasn't cohesive in terms of the setting.
It's just Australian ancestry. It's fine.
His mum's Australian.
Uh-huh.
Cool. I love the fast travel system. Like a lot more of the a lot more point and clicks I'd like to be playing ones that actually have a fast travel system rather than forcing you to.
I would prefer it not to be trains, but that's a personal choice.
I am over the moon that it is trains. They could not have made a better choice.
Buses.
Buses? Boo. No buses. Boo.
Little self-driving buses that go like slower than everyone else.
Boo. No buses. So yeah, I've quite enjoyed this. We'll pick this back up probably tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm free tomorrow, so I can continue tomorrow.
Cool. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have had a lovely time. Thank you, Maury, for finding the time to do this. I know real life has kept you busy lately.
It has, but trying to get back into the groove of it, so...
Cheers all. Join us tomorrow for more. Okay, recording done. Can we throw you to anyone? Is there anyone we know up and around? It's not really the same sort of thing. But we'll put you on to Marek. So thank you all again, and join us for more sci-fi point-and-click adventure, even if it's at times a bit too easy, tomorrow. Boop.